check. Test, test.
Wait.
Hello. It looks like we are ready to play already. On our left, we've got Charlie of Team Uninkables, and on the right, we have Turbo Stop of Team Incredibles.
That didn't catch, did it?
We are live.
Oops. It's just an energy drink.
Oh, okay. Hopefully you didn't spill. Looks like we've got an 8 and a 4. So Turbo Stop here. Rigo will be going first.
So this is before Fabled, correct?
Correct. We are still on set 8. Players just started to get their hands on set 9 cards yesterday, so they will be playing for set 9 cards, the Fabled cards. Oh, it looks like we've got green purple over here on Charlie's side and amber steel on Rigo's side.
So the usual shenanigans that Emerald Amethyst could come up, we should expect.
Yep, lots of discarding, and we should see some rush, some bounce package shenanigans. Probably a bit of a wrong lever, sending cards to the bottom of the deck.
How likely will someone be using that Peter Pan rush strategy?
Likely, I'd say high likelihood. At least in this deck. And then over on the Amber Steel side, we're going to see probably some Daisy Ducks, some more aggro plays, and possibly some songs. I think in the opening hand, I did see and then along came Zeus. Will be the last hurrah of some of these cards too, so very exciting for these players.
And we are live in Durham. No, Wilson? The Gilded Dragon is Wilson?
Gilded Dragon, I believe, is in Wilson, yes.
Starting with Daisy.
Yes, Wilson. Yep, starting out with Daisy.
Which Daisy is that?
It is the one that quests for 2, and when it looks like he inked Rhino. Good, because I actually missed that. The Daisy will quest for 2, and then you will reveal the top. Your opponent reveals the top card of the deck, and you know what? We can put it up on screen.
Oh, like this hey, right? Looking at?
Yeah, there we go. So whenever this character quests, each opponent reveals the top card of their deck. If it's a character, they can put it in hand or put it to the bottom of the deck.
Technology.
Let's see. It looks like Charlie has a Pegasus in hand and maybe looking to play it. Now, I don't know if they've allowed for the copies of the Fabled cards, but if they do, that is the new iconic, or not iconic. We were just talking about this before the stream started. This is the new epic copy of this Pegasus.
So was shinier?
So it's much shinier, and it has that nice embossed effect that the legendaries have had for the last few sets. It looks like we're going to see a Smee, inking a Lawrence, playing a Mr. Smee.
And Daisy just giving the opponent free card.
Free cards, but for 2 lore. And Daisy having 4 willpower makes her a powerhouse.
The Turbo Stomp TM is certainly going turbo.
Yes, he will. I see an Ursula in Charlie's hands there. That looks to be the Sea Witch Queen. probably will not be seeing that for a few turns, as I believe it's a shift 5. But Charlie is eyeing down, putting down the 3-cost Ursula. Or the 2-cost Ursula.
Other characters can't exert to sing songs. That's crazy. Oh, that's
going to be doing
the
2
glare.
Cursed Merfolk.
Is that what the other one is?
Yes, they're both Cursed Merfolk.
Okay, because the light of Zeus is blinding that bottom one.
Oh, very much. It's just about as bright as the moon on the... not the dark side of the moon, but the light side of the moon for the playmat.
Nice song.
Very good song. I hope we get more lines in future sets, similar to how we had more lines of Be Prepared. That Ariel went and searched for some cards for Rigo there. This Ariel exiting the game next set. She searches through the deck for the top 4 cards, finds a song, puts it into the player's hand.
Unfortunate, but understandable. It's so much advantage. And Turbo Thump's already at 6 lore.
Yep. Charlie is hot on his tail here, also questing up to 6. Using the power of those Cursed Merfolk. We see inked.
Well, Turbo can't give up that advantage. Like, he was in the lead first, so he can put up more lore faster than Charlie could. Unless,
yes. Looks like we've got... Oh, we're taking out the Daisy with a Madam M Fox. Madam M Fox, of course, having Rush, being a 4/3. We have an Along Came Zeus coming down from Ariel. I believe we're going to see Daisy so that we can play a dock for free. Looks like we're not going to use the dock to trigger to draw 2 more cards and discard what I believe was another dock in hand.
He really wants to keep those cards and doesn't. At least I hope he must have another dock.
Yep, it looks like we are taking out the Smee with the Pegasus. Okay, interesting. We do still have the Cursed Merfolk. Looks like there's a Cloud Kicker in hand.
Big Iago, Diablo. Charlie is considering all his options.
Okay, we are questing to 8, keeping up here with Rigo on the right. Perhaps we're considering the Iago or the Genie to draw another card. With 3 ink currently in the pool, we may... We may see the Iago come down, hoping to get a play with attacking with the Iago. Oh, we're inking the Iago for the Genie. We might be looking to put some damage on that Genie next turn so that we can make use of the Bell Mystic.
Now we're drawing
Accomplished
cards.
Mystic.
And another Zeus.
Oh, that Zeus taking out that Genie is going to be heartbreaking.
A Turbo Stomp is back in Turbo.
Oh, yes. Going up to 11. Looks like Charlie could quest a 10 here, but likely not wanting to put... What? That 1 card in hand?
What? Why is that 1 card there?
That's his hand. He's showing how many cards he has in hand.
Only 1.
And is that Ursula?
Charlie inked Diablo, and yes, that is a Ursula. Looks like
It looks like it might be the Mad Sea Witch, which is a 1/3, and it has Challenger +2.
Yep, it's that Ursula.
Okay.
The Troubadour.
Yes, we're using Lady's power to bring in a 2 cost or less character for free. So playing Lady and then putting down another 2 cost character, which is the Troubadour. Counting lore to see how far we are from lethal. Gonna take all 3 of our characters. Now that is kind of telling Charlie that there likely is not a song in hand. So if he wants to, he could take Ursula into Ariel, very story fitting, and then use Bell Accomplished Mystic to move the 2 damage that the Ariel will put onto the Ursula and move that onto the Lady, taking out that 2 lore threat.
Oh, that
looks like
poor
we're gonna
unfortunate
exert
soul.
it instead. We'll put 2 damage onto Elsa. Take out the Ariel, putting 2 damage onto Ursula.
I'll do it in plural.
Lots of witches in play. Not that I think that most people would call Elsa a witch.
I was about to say, like,
Just the Duke of Weaselton.
this mage, maybe. Even that's still pushing it.
I believe they title her a sorcerer as the keyword.
Sorceress. But yeah, sorcerer.
Yeah.
Hero, queen, dreamborn, sorcerer.
Yep.
I know it's possible to make like a deck of queens and heroes, but combining the two, that's the hard part. I should know.
Yes. Combining them would be quite difficult.
I know the tools are there. It just takes a minute.
Looks like we're putting down another Cursed Merfolk, and we are passing. It does look like that is another Pegasus that the glare is obscuring for us. I'm trying to judge from the hand cam. Actually, I believe it's Clad Kicker.
Well, Turbo is in no. Well, I mean, okay, Charles at 13, so Turbo isn't exactly rushing to attack anytime soon because that Curse Merfolk's been there since turn 2.
5, 6. It looks like Charlie does have 7 on board, so something has to go on his side to prevent the end of the game. Looks like we're gonna play an Ariel.
We're fishing
for a song. It looks like we're taking Strength of a Raging Fire. That will free Rigo here for taking out any of Charlie's characters right now.
Except, no. Extreme Raging Fire does 1 for each character you control, correct? Or is it
Correct.
2?
So that would be 4 damage to anything, and with that Elsa already having 2 damage on it, yep, that will take that out. 1 damage each onto a Cursed Merfolk and onto an Ursula. Oh, we're not doing the Cursed Merfolk?
When the Cursed Merfolk is, I want to say, destroyed, you have to discard a card?
Yes, when banished in a challenge.
Right.
Or perhaps it's just on challenge.
Because Turbo Thump's
it's whenever it's challenged, but you would it only has the 1 strength. So unless you have put it in Rapunzel's tower, you are likely taking it out when hit.
Turbo did discard that Prince Naveen, which I'm assuming is a singer. Yep, it's a singer.
Yes, and he plays a song for free whenever he comes onto the board. I believe up to cost 6.
So Turbo Stomp's deck is just trying to play as many songs as fast as possible.
Playing songs, but also being able to control your opponent's board while questing freely. This does seem like a little bit more of a mid-range build for this, for Amber Seal.
I believe that.
Now I do believe we saw the rhinos before, but not seeing the without seeing the shift rhino, we didn't get to see quite the aggro side of it. With Daisy and Rhino out, you could be questing for quite a bit. Looks like a Madam Mim Fox is coming down to take care of that dock.
Cloud Kicker.
And a Kit Cloud Kicker is putting. Was that the other dock back into hand?
It looked no Madam Mim. Oh, Kit Cloud Kicker did something.
Oh, Troubadour.
Yeah, Troubadour back.
It is Troubadour.
Troublesome has a unique way of doing that.
I believe it was the only card in hand at the time, so makes sense to just turn it over and put the one die on.
And let the Storm Rage on takes out Madam Mim.
Looks like Rigo has a Pete in hand to prevent any songs or actions. Oh, and a friend's on the other side. That would have been great if we didn't have Pete just now come down.
At least Charlie has slowed things down, so there's still a chance to win this. It is anyone's game.
Yes, he could quest to 18 now. Oh, no actions. Looks like we might see that genie come down then.
It would be the most prudent thing. Might as well draw a card since you're not your actionless. Oh, and he's inking
the friends. Oh, we're gonna play the Ursula.
The big Ursula.
Let's see. This is the Sea Witch Queen. Whenever this character quests, you get to exert a chosen character, and other characters can't exert to sing songs. That's going to be
the Turbo Stomp counter.
It's going to be quite the upsetting thing since he can't sing. Yep. Pointing out there that since that Ursula is out, that is stopping his only move to get new cards in hand. So he's gonna scoop, and that round is gonna go to Charlie.
Oh, I see. Turbo Stomp has a Pete token or thing to keep track of the effect. That's cute.
Yes, I've been seeing more and more of those.
Okay, so we see Turbo Stomp's win condition. He has to win before turn 6. Otherwise, Charlie will play the 7-cost Sea Witch or shift 5. So could play it as soon as 5 ink with a smaller Ursula.
I have already forgotten to start the timer, but
Whoops.
I know that we are at about 37-minute mark, so we will start it from there.
Sure. Woo! Saved it.
Fortunately, I was able to look back at our video and see that it was about 17 minutes in. Technology is really saving me right now. Let's see. So that was a win on the draw for Charlie, which is great news for him. This is probably the hardest deck to play against. One of the more popular decks. So starting out very strong, and Vigo is a very, very good player.
The Emerald Amethyst?
Emerald Amethyst being kind of the underdog here, right? In my opinion. Having played against both of these players multiple times, I have always had very, very fun games with both of these players. Very back and forth.
And we are putting 3 back for Charlie. Did Turbo Stomp change anything about his hand?
I didn't see how much he sent back, but he is offering a cut, so he must have sent something. Looking back, it looks like he sent back 2.
Ooh, inking a Pete first for Cinderella, a singer. How about that? Oh, he's only got a couple of songs or songs.
What songs do we see? We see a Strength. We see Let the Storm Rage On. Ooh, there's a Troubadour. Is that a Dock? And Beyond the Horizon? Looks like an ink and a pass from Charlie. Not a great start. That looks like 2 Curse Merfolks in hand. And if he were to put those down, we're inking a Diablo for for the Ursula.
Oh no, it's that Ursula. Okay.
Now, you can see Rigo saying, you want to get rid of Beyond the Horizon. So we're going to get rid of one of those damage spells.
Okay, so to those unaware, that Ursula looks at your opponent's hand and gets rid of a song in it.
Yes, correct. So we're deciding now which song to get rid of. I believe Strength or Let the Storm Rage On would be the play here. Probably Let the Storm Rage On so that next turn you can play down a 1-drop plus your 2 Cursed Merfolk and know that they'd be safe.
What is Turbo trying to explain here?
I think he's trying to joke that he would be turning sideways. They're just trying to walk through.
Advanced.
Wow, he took Beyond the Horizon.
And we got another song, so we didn't really lose much.
Well, it's a good thing that he didn't take the Strength of Raging Fire then. I see. The Beyond the Horizon is a 7 cost, so he would be able to sing Beyond the Horizon with both the Troubadour and Cinderella. So that was sitting there as a threat to remove cards from Charlie's hand and force him to draw 3.
Oh, explaining Sing Together, I get that.
Yes.
And how is that Cinderella a singer 4 or a singer 3?
She's a singer 3, and let's get her popped up onto the screen.
And the
here. She's a singer
Troubadour.
3. Troubadour is singer 4.
Okay, so yeah, could have sung Beyond the Horizon.
Beyond the Horizon together. Yep. Is that an Along Came Zeus?
And those unaware, like you can normally you'd have to exhaust the character of the exact cost to sing a song, but singers can get around that because they have low cost but singer ability.
It was a keyword that was unique specifically to Amber in the past. Then with dual ink colors, we were seeing it mixed with other inks, always still with Amber. And here in Fabled now, we're starting to see Ruby gaining some singers.
Me personally, I would have a singer for every color, but that's just me.
Looks like we saw Strength of a Raging Fire come down onto Ursula. And now we're seeing that other Ursula come back.
Oh boy.
There's one Angry Sea Witch.
Turbo Thump knows the assignment. Get rid of the Ursulas before it shifts into the big Ursula that counters this whole deck.
Yes. Looks like we're inking a Pegasus to play a Cursed Merfolk.
I mean, Charlie's only at, 4 ink, so...
Inking a large Rhino. We are singing Along Came Zeus to get rid of Ursula. We are using Dock to draw 2 cards. We're playing down a Daisy. 1 card in hand and passing back over to Charlie.
That looks like Crab Merlin for a moment.
I believe there is a Merlin Crab in hand.
Madam
Charlie
Mim.
questing for 2 using Madam Mim Fox to take out the Troubadour. And passing back over.
Unless
After he inks a Merlin Crab and replaying the Cursed Merfolk. We're going to find another song here with Ariel. I missed what song he found. Did he miss? He missed. He's using Cinderella to sing Strength of a Raging Fire, taking care of the Madam M. Fox.
and Daisy the Quest, which got Charlie a card.
Which I believe is the Ursula 2-drop.
This Turbo Stomp, I hope that 2 lures worked it because Charlie just got another song destroying Ursula.
Well, with no cards in hand, I don't think that's too big of a threat right now. Bouncing back the Merfolk, taking out Daisy with the Madam M. Fox.
Now, what will Charlie inking this Ursula for
With
the
no
challenging Ursula?
Yeah, with no cards in hand, that seems to be the right play. You can still get your shift target down. Ooh, with Beyond the Horizon, though, we can sing this with Cinderella and Ariel, a princess duet.
So Turbo Stomp drew that for turn.
And Charlie is saying, yeah, if you want to give me 3 cards, go right ahead. And looks like Rigo here saying, oh, but that Ursula's scary. They're both going to draw 3 new cards after discarding their hands.
Yeah, infecting
Oh,
both.
I think I see both the Troubadour and the 1-drop Rhino, but I believe the 4-drop Rhino is in Rigo's hand. He'll be able to shift it next turn for 2 ink. I believe giving the -1 to Madam M. Fox from playing the Rhino.
1 damage or
-1 strength. When Rhino, the 1-drop Rhino comes in, he's able to take strength down by 1.
okay.
If
So
he gave it to the Ursula wouldn't have been able to take out Ariel, and it would have had to go for Cinderella. I think we take out Cinderella here. Yep. It all would have been the same, regardless who the -1 had been given to.
Okay, so Charlie's got a genie and a song destroying Ursula. Play the genie, we get a Pegasus for our trouble.
Yeah, we get to see that epic Pegasus again. Will we see it enter the battle?
Go to Mago.
Oh, that would be a very sneaky play. If he was able to put 2 damage onto one of Rigo's characters there. Because I believe they all max out at 3 right now. He would be able to gain the number of damage on a character as lore whenever he plays Go to Mago.
Oh, and it looks like, and looks like an, I want to say an Elsa next to the Pegasus. At least from this angle.
What that is? I think that's a goat. I think that's a Merlin goat.
And we are inking.
So we're gonna see what that card is, and it is the Rhino 4-drop.
Oh, it's the Chef Rhino.
Paying 2 instantly. Not even worried about it. Oh, paying 4 to not shift it. The question here is, does he want to use it this turn? It looks like that's a no.
We are hard paying for the big
So if he were
money.
to shift it, it would have come in ready, but he needs 4 characters out in order to uh, in order to use Strength of a Raging Fire.
To inflict 4 damage to the genie, and Rhino and Troubadour go into the 2 other enemies.
Yes, Ursula, and I have already forgotten.
Forgotten what?
I believe it was Fox. I believe the other one was Fox.
Yes, yes. Oh,
Yep.
Goat Merlin.
Here's Goat gaining a lore.
What will you do now, trainer?
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go Tamago hits the field.
Ignoring her ability. Okay. Prioritizing the fact that she is evasive. Zeusing the Merlin Goat, so Charlie will gain that lore going up to 6. Seeing a much slower battle this time.
But Turbo Stomp is still commanding this game.
I would say that he is definitely in a winning position right now.
Look at his graveyard discard pile. It's an entire playlist.
Taking out the Troubadour. I will get that Diablo up on screen since the glare is making it a little hard to see. That is the 1-drop Diablo. That is whenever he is banished, he will draw a card.
Both of them are?
Oh, there is the Go-Go now.
Oh, that's right, Go-Go.
Go-Go being the one that's harder to see right now.
Good thing for that card.
Screen.
Good thing for that card shower, huh?
Yes, very much.
Card shower. What
So now that Rhino has damage on it, it no longer has that resist that makes it such a powerful tool, but it still has 4 strength. Oh, and we're gonna see that Peter Pan come down that you were talking about. Now rushing into that Rhino is a very tempting idea right now.
And Tamago does it.
Yep.
And another Mr. Smee.
We'll put 1 damage because there is no captain out. Card I'm a little sad to see go away, but I believe let's see, that looks like another Merlin Goat.
Yes.
Using the hand cam to tell us what is in the glare.
Aerial
we've got an aerial. That is the 4th one.
Swing and a miss.
Songs.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
Quest for 2 with Smee. Going to 11.
She's getting rotated for a reason. And another Diablo. Yeah, to all the people watching, I bet you didn't even know that Maleficent's crow had a name. I sure didn't.
Let's see. It looks like Charlie is questing with Goat and Diablo. Going to 12, keeping us neck and neck. Gonna have Cinderella come down. Still no songs to take care of anything on Charlie's board.
Best to just keep questing.
I believe we're contemplating if we should take something into something else. I believe that might be a good idea next turn. I don't know if you want to take your Smee into the Merlin. Oh, but we're going to. We're going to try to slow him down as much as we can. Then it seems prudent to also... Okay, we're going to quest with Ariel. Thought perhaps we might also crash into the Diablo. Slow him down a little bit more.
Cloud Kicker.
That's going to put Cinderella back in hand. And questing up to 15. Back over to Turbo Stomp. We are going to play...
Turbo.
We're going to play our Rhino.
And we are allowing...
Take out one of the Diablos.
Charlie to draw. It's the Mystic Bell.
Interesting. With Cloud Kicker out, that could make a very dangerous play for putting 2 damage onto... Does Cloud Kicker have 1 or 2? He has 2. He's a 2/2. So he would actually not survive that challenge. But if he were able to, we could put some damage onto Ariel and then move some damage off of a character and put it onto Rhino. That bypasses the resist, but it also turns off the resist for the Rhino. See if that play comes to pass.
Charlie has the lead. All he has to do is just play the big Ursula. That's the main thing I am worried about. When big Ursula hits
For
the
one,
game,
or are we
it's over.
singing?
As far as I'm concerned, Turbo has all the tools. Well, almost all the tools.
Oh, we're still on Charlie's turn. Okay. So we won't charge in. That'd be silly. That'd be silly.
Unless
that's a hypnotic strength in hand.
I thought only I used that card.
Oh no, it's been very popular lately, especially with I believe it's Royal Guard. The octopus.
Mystic Bell.
Okay, we do have a bell. What was the other card in Charlie's hand? Looks like we're at 17. Turbo Stump's going to have to take care of both characters here.
You sure hope it wasn't.
Both of them.
Sure hope
Charlie
it wasn't
will draw a card.
Friends.
And pass. We can quest to 19 and throw down that Diablo. Oh, but if we put down...
That's an interesting location Charlie's got.
Is it Queen's Castle? Or it's the library. Okay.
How fitting. Pegasus.
That's 8 willpower. Looks like we're moving both in. We're going to quest for 2. So now we need to get rid of the Pegasus. That's not going to do it.
Oh, and Charlie got it. Unless... Yep, Charlie got it.
Yeah.
Good game.
Good games. Double fist bump.
It was a good game, Turbo, but I'm afraid you were just a little too slow.
Just a little. Being able to find those songs would have greatly helped him out in that match. I believe both times he played Ariel, he missed on finding his songs that he needed to sing. He was able to draw quite a few of them off the top, but not being able to get them when he needed them that was the end of that.
It really is a fun deck, though. I do like it.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie's deck was interesting as well. It was primed to fight Turbo directly counter the strategy. This just feels like an unfortunate matchup on Turbo set.
Yeah.
Well, no, it still was a good game. Good game.
Yes, very good game.
Any idea how the tournament's looking currently?
Let's see. We have 23 players. Can I not see? Interesting. I'm on the event page, but I don't seem to be able to see how anything's moving and progressing. We can see that there's still at least 14 minutes left in the round. Let's see. What if I refresh my... No? I search for Gilded Dragon. Can't tell if that was Larry trying to check the lens, I believe, for our UV or our basically a glare blocker for the lens.
Well, they are playing next to the window.
That could be part of it. All right, looks like we are good to go to a break real quick. I'm going to put us on the BRB screen. I think we can sit here and talk and chat still with the audience. But it looks like we are just considering changing out the lens to try to help with that glare. If I get our casting screen into the right place, I might be able to. Of course, that's how that did that. Maybe open a few packs for everybody. Got a fresh box of Fabled over here. Let me get this all settled. Bum, 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 bum. um,
Aren't you're showing it on stream?
oh yes.
Whoa! What's
That's
going on?
not right.
Uh-oh. Buttons have been pressed. Why are we in the Shadow Realm?
I'm not sure why we went to the Shadow Realm there. Something changed on me here. Now we're suddenly back on this. Interesting. It was because I turned on my camera. I see. As soon as I turned on my camera, it changed the positions in Discord.
Okay, but things still working, right?
Yes, everything is still working. I just need to recrop everything. Okay. And now if I fade us back, it's me. I've been here the whole time. Fresh box of Fabled. We can go ahead and remove the plastic here. Go ahead and get a few of these. Don't you dare change me to BRB there. I want to see the scene. Sorry, I've got OBS up in our studio mode for this, so we'll see just how well this goes. As I struggle to open plastic. All right, so obviously we're hoping for some enchanteds, hoping for some iconic cards. Oh, I think since we last saw each other, I got a haircut. Trimmed
Looking
up my
good.
beard some. Let's see, we'll sit upright like a good piano player. We'll open up our fresh box of cards. Smells like cardboard. Let's see. Got anybody in the chat? What are we hoping to see, guys? All right. Pull out a Mickey, a Goofy.
We're down to 3.
Down to 3? They don't want to see cards opened.
Come
on now. Is it because I smelled the cards? I'll take a pack of each. What do you think? What am I opening first? My wife said that the Cruellas are probably the lucky ones, so let's set that one aside.
There's a new Cruella?
Yeah, there's a new Cruella. What do you think? What are we opening first? Steamboat Mickey or Eye to Eye?
Flip a coin.
Flip a coin? Do I have a coin?
You should.
Flip a coin.
Everyone should have a coin.
Which one's heads?
Oh, right. Oh, there are 3 options. Oh.
Well, we're doing 2. We put the Cruella aside because my wife said that that's the lucky one.
Okay, then heads is Mickey.
Heads Mickey. I'll do this to flip again. It said tails. Do an Eye to Eye first.
All right.
All right. It's actually my first pack opening for Fabled so far. So live on stream. Try to move this down slightly. I don't have to hold everything so high. Ooh, an ad for Villainous. And our puzzle piece.
You ever played Villainous?
I haven't, but I've watched how it's played, and I'm very interested in playing it. So let's see. We've got Atlantica, Max Goof. That's a new card. Let's see. He's a singer 5. This character can't move to locations. So that's one of the new singers in Ruby.
Wait,
he's a
but why
4/3.
though?
Why can't he move to locations?
Yes.
I don't know. He's a rockin' team.
Well, there's a Goofy that moves your character to locations. So isn't that counterproductive?
Yes. Let's see. It looks like we've got Tinkerbell, which is the first card that taught us that giving something evasive actually removes, it kind of bypasses Bodyguard because you have to be able to challenge the character. Now I'm the one with the glare. So being able to give a Bodyguard evasive therefore makes it so that you can bypass their Bodyguard because you aren't able to challenge them.
Intriguing.
Another Tinkerbell. This is the Tiny Tactician. Poor Unfortunate Souls. Aurora. Getting into our uncommons. Donald Duck, the Perfect Gentleman. I think that this probably works really well if you pair it up with Daisy Donald State.
Dewey.
All right, Card Soldiers. Now we're going to get into the rares and above. We've got, hey, we were just seeing some of these Sea Witches in the last game. So we've got Ursula Sea Witch. Come on, new card. That's a legendary John Silver, and you can see that they've actually changed the legendary logo a little bit. And now it's always foil, even though this is not a foil card.
And now you have 5 keywords.
Yes. That doesn't look like an enchanted. It's a Rapunzel. And that's my foil. Okay.
That's cute.
Foil common. Okay. So let's see here if I can actually capture this well. You can see that the foil is avoiding being on her dress mostly. Her dress and her skin, but it is still foil around her hair. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you, sunlight. So slightly different from probably some of the previous foil treatments that we were seeing. Excellent. Well, we've got 2 more. Let's make sure that we haven't started the next round. Perfect. Let's go ahead and open up that Steamboat Willie. Figure trying to open about 3 in between rounds. Get me through my box. All right. Start out with our other power line. We'll see if I can actually create the whole puzzle here on stream. We've got a Moana. Make way, make way. We've got Stitch. Donald Duck. Sleepwalker. Fire the cannons.
Oh, Cannons is back.
Yes. This is one of the best options for removal in the game right now, I think. Being a 1-drop, even though it is uninkable. We've got Bell. I believe this is the Novice Magician. Untrained Mystic, that's it. Let's see. Louis. So now I've got Dewey and Louis. I just need Huey. Tuck tuck. I'm gonna be moving to locations for free. Your favorite. This Ursula is back. But the 3-drop Ursula is not.
Which one was the 3-drop Ursula?
She could. Everyone always said it was singing twice, but it was sing once and then play it from the discard for free. And here's a new Little John. When you play this character, choose 1. Chosen hero gains resist +2 this turn, or deal 2 damage to chosen villain character.
Robin
2-drop
Hood,
unequal. Not bad.
the forest.
Hey, there's the Huey. So now I've got all 3. Under the Sea. All of the sing togethers from set 4 are back. And our foil is Lumiere. All right, that's not bad. I very much like this Lumiere. I played him in a red-yellow princess deck back in set 5 for a set champ. I got 8th. It still got me my Mirabelle card. But I wasn't expecting to do super well with it. So I was very surprised.
Before you open the lucky pack, how's the stream looking?
Stream's looking good. It looks like there's still at least another minute in the round. Nobody has sat down yet, so I think we are good to open this final pack. Let's see.
All right, lucky pack.
Need to figure out how to lean here. We have Pluto. Oh, let's that is a new piece for me. That is over there. Got Pluto. Moana. Hidden Cove. Beast Smear. Never remember what this does. Exert, pay 3 ink. If you have no cards in your hand, draw a card. I think we have better options for doing that right now.
Wait, isn't that just the worst version of the Magic Mirror? Which is pay 2 to tap 4 to draw a card?
A little bit. But it's in a different ink color. We've got Rose Lantern, pay 2 ink, and exert this item, and you can move a damage counter from chosen character to chosen opposing character.
Pokemon players
Coconut
will be-
Basket.
Woo!
You can heal damage off of characters. Olaf. Signed contract. Coconut Basket still our rare. No, that was still common, not rare. I was thinking uncommon, so we've got one more uncommon. Oh, the 2-drop Robin Hood. There is an epic of this, and I'm hoping to get it because I love this Robin Hood. Oh, we got a super rare. It's a Rockstar Stitch. All right. As can be seen right behind my head. And Genie of the Lamp. This is a new card. He's evasive, and while this character is exerted, your other characters get +2 strength. And then our foil is a Mickey Mouse. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on these Cruella packs, and we'll see if my wife was right and that those are the lucky ones. I'm going to set us right back to our we'll be right back, but we can keep chatting. Now comes the part where I have to figure out how I want to organize these cards. In the past, I've put mine into binders.
You mean into bulk?
Into bulk? I don't think I have enough to put into bulk yet. I believe I'm going to replace all of my sets 1 through 4 that are reprinted. And let's see. Oh, we do have people sitting down. Looks like we can cut right back. All right, perfect timing. I'm going to get 55 minutes set on the clock, and we will start whenever they do their mulligans. Waiting for them to enter their player names into the app that you can see there.
Who we got?
Let's see. I will set this up to say round 2 once they've done so, because I believe that they're just going to put the number 2. Yep, they just put 2. So we've got Geo and Graham.
2 rubies, ruby amethyst, and ruby sapphire.
Yes. Interesting. I'm very interested in what the ruby amethyst is playing. There's a very fun deck known as Damage Flingers, and I'm fingers crossed that it is that.
Damage Flingers.
Yeah, there are ways to move a bunch of damage around or place damage using like Teeth and Ambitions. Just a really, really fun deck to be able to like quest with a Mother Gothel and move some damage over. Let's see. Whew. I'm looking a little bit closer at that John Silver, and it is pretty. The new effects on these older cards really showing a beautiful showcase of how far the game has come in the last 2 years.
They usually tell people that they use John Silver as a test for how many descriptors they could put on a card.
Yeah, that's true for whenever they're testing out other languages. They used the John Silver Greedy Treasure Seeker as the as the test card for how many descriptors or keywords, not keywords, uh,
Oh,
attributes. What do they call them?
oh, and what is that red card Geo has played? I'm not familiar with that character.
It looks like the card soldier. So this does look like it might be. That's this card soldier, Royal Troops. Um, whenever that character is damaged, he gets +2 strength. So if you're able to just put one little damage on him. Same here with this queen. She also gets additional Queen of Hearts. She also gets additional strength +3 whenever she has damage on her, and she's got 4 willpower.
So how is Geo going to get this damage on this character safely without having to crash into Graham's characters? Therein
That
lies the
is the
question.
question. I have a feeling that Chicha might not be turning sideways, so we might have issues since that bell is a 3/3. Oh, so that's the Mother Gothel I was telling you about, that whenever you quest, you're able to move damage. It happened, or not whenever you quest, whenever another character of yours challenges. So if you challenge, you can move the damage, but before the damage is actually dealt, that damage has to be moved.
Intriguing.
Looks like Genie has come out.
Frightening. So you move the damage before you inflict damage.
Yes.
There's potential here.
Also, I think I was wrong about the card soldiers. I believe that's actually when any of your characters have damage on them.
Oh, another Genie. Already so much advantage. That's Ruby Dex for you.
Oh, yes.
Sure would be terrible if Graham had a board wipe right about now. Oh look, be prepared.
You called it.
I was half joking.
It looks like we also have the big Sisu in hand, too. So that could become something we see put into play. I cannot make out what that other card is over there.
It's not Chernobog's followers, I can tell you that. Pain? It's Pain?
Certainly not Pain.
No, it's Pain. He was playing. It looked like Pain. It's definitely Pain. I'd never
It
thought
looked
I'd
like
see
this one?
Pain. Yep.
Interesting.
Close.
Why wouldn't you go with the Olaf? Looks like we put down Sisu. That was last turn. Let's see.
I mean, I guess it has a lot of HP, so you can move damage onto something for only a 1 drop. So Geo is really eyes on with that strategy. I have to appreciate it.
Does look like we've got the 5th Spirit out. Is that Brawl? Yep. Brawl taking care of that Elsa.
They are breezing with these turns. Oh, and there's a friends.
Drawing 2 cards. Looks like we've got a Queen. This is where that Lumiere would come in handy. Boosting up the power of your characters. Being able to take out the Sisu in one hit with the rushing Peter Pan. Looks like we've got a McDuck Manor. Questing for another 3. Graham is going very fast. Got Madam M. Fox. And just as fast as she came down, she's gone. We've got the Peter Pan coming back down.
That was a very effective use of the Mim in the rush. And then
and another Sisu.
be prepared on the Sisu. Feels bad. All that ink for one unit.
This McDuck Manor's putting in work, though. Sail the Azurite Sea. Drawing a card, inking another card. Looks like Card Soldier to hand. Card Soldier and Cusco enter the battle. Let's see if I can pull this Cusco up. Perfect.
At least Gio can put in some damage. Try and get rid of that Manor next turn. Unless Sisu.
And we'll draw off the Cusco.
Oh, and Gio's calling it.
Yep.
Very nice, very effective. I think excellent use of cards. Like not even kidding. I never thought a strategy like Gio's was doable.
It was a very fast game.
But now I know Mother Gothel's a card, so
let's see, we're about 8 minutes in. I did the thing that I said I wouldn't do and forgot to start the timer.
oops.
It's okay. Looks like we'll have plenty of time to open packs in between matches.
I don't know about that. I mean, in between matches, sure, but
in between matches.
No, wait, matches are smaller than games. No, we have to focus on what they're mulligan, what they're putting back in the deck.
Between games, between rounds.
There you go.
That'll make it a lot clearer.
Those relic convention sitter mats, they're always nice every time I look at them. But they make weren't they doing construction down there at some point?
I believe they were doing construction across the way. I believe there's a
for the Red Hat Amphitheater.
A concert. Yeah, the Red Hat Amphitheater was getting built up.
The traffic's going to be terrible.
Trying to get to the convention center.
Yeah. All right, Popsicle, classic blue cards. And Bell.
Pop.
Queen of Hearts.
Is that the Pain again?
Yep. It's Pain.
Pain.
And one drop vanilla Pain.
Popsicle into Bell, and then Queen of Hearts, Sail the Azurite Sea. We are actually inking 2 Tamatoas to play a Popsicle, drawing a card.
Well, Tamatoa's a late game thing, so. Oh, inking Gothel.
Inking Gothel to play the Peter Pan.
We want to get that evasive rush, apparently.
Yeah. Or get any of our other rusher or evasives to have rush. Getting us set up perfectly to put some damage onto the Bell if she turns sideways. Oh, looks like we are brawling that Peter Pan.
I don't even blame Graham.
I don't either. But Brawl is a card that I will not miss in Fabled. Looks like that's it for the turn.
And Brawl just inflicts damage, correct? Like Steel.
Nope. It banishes based on strength. So anything that has 2 strength or less. Looks like we've played another genie. Drawing a card. Questing with Queen of Hearts. Did I see a Pirate's Life in hand for Geo?
I would not. I would not be surprised.
I'd be a little bit surprised. In this deck, that's not something I would expect to see. It looks like it's actually a Be Prepared.
Oh,
Another genie.
Singing Friends.
Sing Friends.
Draw
Getting
2.
all of the cards into hand.
Ink Queen of Hearts or card troops.
And questing for 2.
Oh, the card soldiers.
Is that a Maui Shark in hand for Geo? No. Maybe it's a Sisu. I see what seems to be water. Be prepared.
I'm 85% certain it's Shark Maui. Only 85. There's still a 15% margin of error.
Looks like a Teeth and Ambitions in hand.
And we're playing Cusco. Oh, Teeth and Ambitions.
Put 2 damage onto the bell.
Look at all those questing points. Already at 10.
Let's see. That card soldier is, well, a damaged character is in play. This character gets +2. So it actually does have the +2 right now because Belle has damage on her.
We're crashing into pain.
Okay. Interesting that he didn't want to use the popsicle to heal Belle before doing so. Potentially a misplay there. Looks like we are questing all the way to 16 with what we have on board.
Ink the popsicle for Be Prepared.
Be prepared.
What meticulous plotting is Geo about to... Oh, wait, it's just Maui Shark.
So you were right that it was a Maui Shark. Looks like there's also Panic in hand, which will allow you to move a damage. One of my favorite cards.
Good on Geo for having both Pain and Panic.
Yes. I think I forgive him for not using the Olaf instead then. Gotta keep those 2 together.
And
be prepared on the Maui Shark.
Target. Yeah, hate to see it.
Looks like we've got Peter Pan and a crab. Surprisingly, I think this is the first time we've seen Merlin Crab actually come into the play today. Being inked earlier by Charlie.
And
we've got Sisu. That's going to take care of Peter Pan. Pass back over to Geo.
Oh, he just drew another Peter Pan.
He drew another one. Let's see if he plays it. Would be very funny. Looks like we've passed back over to Graham. See, I see a Vitalosphere there. It would give a character rush and additional strength. Another Vitalosphere.
Something's about to get rush.
Using another Ink with Maurice's Workshop to draw cards.
Mixed up Manor.
I guess nothing's going to get rushed today.
And healing that damage we did already.
Let's see. Right, Sisu is a 5/4, so that put 3 damage onto Sisu, healing it with the popsicle.
Okay, Peter Pan.
We've got the Peter Pan in play. If only we had the crab still out. We do have a Be Prepared in Geo's hand.
And a Be Prepared in
Be Prepared.
Hand.
Yep.
And we are double prepared. But who is prepared to launch the first prepared?
Okay, looks like we are going to play the other Sisu. We'll quest for 3. Graham's starting to turn this around. We're going to be prepared. Get rid of those 2, but the McDuck Manor is still on board.
That's still 2 free lore each turn. Graham can definitely catch up.
Visions of the future. Looking at the top 5 cards and putting 1 into the hand. Looks like I believe that was Tamatoa, the 6-drop, which will pull items back. So he could be planning to use the Tamatoa to get back both popsicles that I believe he's banished so far. Yep. Does he have the ink? He does.
It's going to get shiny.
So shiny.
Oh, Valley Shark. Inking Madam Mim for Trials and Tribulation. What cards? Teeth and
Teeth and Ambitions?
Ambitions. Wrong shuns word.
I think we do have the a song for Trials and Tribulations. It's in Amber. It lowers the strength of a character for the turn.
Oh, a whole be prepared. Wait. Oh, right, be prepared.
Yep. Be prepared. Really relying on the McDuck Manor to get that passive lore gain, catch back up, and keep Geo from questing out to win.
And we're inking Popsicle. I would assume
the
will use.
We'll ink Maui to play a popsicle. Looks like we are looking for our options for removal, like Brawl, Sisu, and Be Prepared.
And look, another be prepared. And now Mystic Bell.
Mystic? That means Brawl will not be effective, neither will Sisu, and it looks like this game might actually be going right to Chio unless we can get a Be Prepared off the top. That's not going to do it. We're going to play the Chicha. We won't have ink.
Oh, and that's
that round is going to Geo. Or match. I'll get these terminologies correct. All right. Anybody's game. We're going into game 3. Or match 3.
I can't remember last time a Ruby Sapphire deck made me invested. But against this Geo's damage strategy, I consider everyone's just running Be Prepared.
Mm-hmm.
It really it unironically is anyone's game.
Yep. Without Be Prepared being in this next set, Control is as a deck type is looking very interesting. Having less options to just fully wipe the board. There's 3 Be Prepares in Graham's hand. Looks like he's sending 6 back, including all 3 of the Be Prepareds.
You hate to see it happen.
We'll probably see him shuffle pretty well now that he knows that all of those are on the bottom of his deck. Trying to make sure that they are very well separated. Thank you, Graham, for making me feel represented on stream. I do that with my shuffling all the time.
It's times like those is why I pile shuffle. It takes a minute, but you're least likely to see 3 pot of greeds in your hand all at once. Yeah. That's a joke because pot of greed's been banned for eternity.
See, it looks like we're inking Maui and passing. No 1-drop from Graham. Gonna ink a card soldier for Diablo. Sail the Azurite Sea. Gonna ink Brawl, play a Popsicle,
We've got
and pop the Popsicle for Bell.
we've got 3 more brawls. I'm sure Graham will be fine. Assuming Graham has a 4 of each card in his deck.
Let's see. I feel like we're eyeing down this Cusco. Yep.
Yep.
Inking the Panic or the Pain to play Cusco.
Inking another Tamatoa.
Graham is inking a lot of his high cost cards. Looks like we're doing Chicha. So now the second card that is inked this turn will draw Graham a card. And now that he's played Sail, if he inks another card, he will be able to draw a card to replace it. Looks like he's choosing not to do so, though.
Unfortunate. Unless. Nope. Okay. What is this back and forth?
Looks like we've taken out the Bell. Inking Radigan.
I'm not familiar with that Radigan. Is that 4 lore points?
That is 4 lore pips, yep. And he's a 6/7, and he has Ward. At the end of your turn, if you didn't put any cards into your inkwell, banish him.
Oh, yep. Radigan's greedy like that. Makes sense.
Let's see. It looks like we've got the Genie.
Which wouldn't be a problem. Isn't really a problem for blue decks.
Putting down a Maurice's Workshop and paying an ink to draw a card off of the first Maurice's Workshop. And then we will pass. Genie's going to sing Friends on the Other Side. Not the Friends song Genie is known to sing, but a great one nonetheless. Looks like we're going to play Cusco.
I could listen to Keith David's voice for hours.
It is magical.
Out in the library. Now, you should move the Cusco to the library. It's a classic Amethyst strategy.
I don't believe he had the ink to do so. I believe he used it to put the Cusco and the library into play. We're looking at the top 5 using Visions.
Maximize that card draw.
And we'll put those other 4 to the bottom. See a Sisu in hand that could take care of both of those. If that Cusco gets moved over to the library, though, that would be a very interesting play. I do see in Gio's hand there's a Teeth and Ambitions. If he moves Cusco into the library and uses Teeth and Ambitions, he'll deal 2 damage to the Cusco and banishing it, but also 2 damage to the Chicha. If Graham doesn't put down any other characters.
And that's only 1 card, because the library would have to banish during your opponent's turn.
Is that how library is? I thought it was whenever a character is banished. Yep, it does not have to be during your opponent's turn.
Oh, well, that's even better. 2 cards.
2 cards, taking out the Chicha.
It's pot of greed. Another another library.
Another library.
I heard you like books.
Oh, inking the Teeth and Ambitions. Oh, we have another one in hand. I believe Cusco can sing Teeth and Ambitions as well. So, choosing to challenge instead, keeping the card advantage, that's a wise choice.
Moving Genie to the library.
Questing for 2. And passing back over to Graham, who drew another Chicha. We're going to do another Vision. Really searching the deck.
Well, Chicha can just draw cards, like you said, right?
Draw cards if you can ink a second time in your turn. which it doesn't seem like we have Fishbone Quill. It doesn't seem like we have Sail, or any other way to ink a second time during this turn. We'll use the other workshop to draw a card. Going to Ink Tamatoa. No, we can't just draw cards off of Maurice's workshop that way. You've now taken another action and missed your trigger, but that's okay. I think we're gonna let it slide.
Explain for the audience.
Whenever you've taken another gameplay action, you have essentially said that you are not taking the May trigger off of your Maurice's workshop. But now that we've played another item, now we can redo some of these things. So kind of no harm, no foul here. But that trigger should have actually been missed after he inked another card.
Okay, so no legal cheating.
It just didn't net any meaningful result because he would have just used the workshops after he played the second popsicle. So it's not an issue at all.
Okay.
It's the same result either way. Okay, now I would say that Sisu is looking very tempting. That would clear his board. It would still give Geo 3 new cards to hand because I believe all of them are in the library. Yep.
And Sisu.
But we have to stop that lore.
1 card, 2 card,
1, 2,
3 card,
3. Ha, ha.
4, 5.
Oh, Diablo and Cusco were there. And then turn passes and draws another card. Do you have enough cards, Geo? I'm not sure you do. Gaining 2 from each, 1 from each library. We're going to be prepared to take care of the Sisu. Is that an Imperial Proclamation? Oh, Geo. You know exactly what to play to make me happy. Let's get that up on screen. Let's see, it looks like Maui's coming down to take care of one of those libraries. Graham is feverishly looking to to find some control here in this game. Oh, we pulled another Sisu, so we'll be able to take care of some of these characters as they pop up.
Challenges another character. Pay 1 less. For the next character?
For the Imperial Proclamation, yes. For each challenge that you do, you'll pay 1 less. So if you have multiple characters out and you challenge in with all of them, you pay less for each instance of battle. So if you have 3 characters out and all 3 of them challenge into one of your opponent's characters, then yes, into another character. It does not work with locations. Okay, then you would be able to pay 3 less. Unfortunately, that is one of the cards that's rotating out. It was one of the cards that I was hoping would get reprinted. Looks like Genie is in the library, so anything that happens here, any Sisu, that's going to be another card into Geo's hand. I'm going to put 6 onto the library with Maui. We're going to use Sisu. We're going to draw a card. Looks like we do have a Be Prepared ready. This is kind of giving Graham a taste of his own medicine from the McDuck Manor shenanigans we saw in Game 1. So be prepared, taking care of Sisu and Maui.
That's a whole lot of Maurice's workshops.
I do think that's a Pirate's Life, finally.
Gonna steal some lore.
Not playing it just yet, but 2 Pirate's Lives in hand. I don't know how much ink Geo has, but if he has enough to play both of them, we've got to make Duck Manor a little bit too late. That would have been rivaling the plays that Geo has been making here. And a Chicha on board. Chicha will be able to take out the library next turn.
Oh, and then Elsa.
Elsa, which will tap and deal 1 damage to Chicha. Elsa will take 2 back. Wrong Elsa.
How will Graham come back from this?
This is looking very dire for Graham.
Oh, cool.
You've got to be prepared. But what Graham doesn't know is that we have 2 Pirates' Lives in hand, so we'll gain 1 lore for the library, and we can use 6 to play a Pirate's Life, going up to 18. And if we have enough ink left over, we could play the 2nd Pirate's Life.
Oh, so we just win.
Looks like that's not the play we're going for. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Poor
I don't think we had enough. I don't think we had enough ink.
Oh, and there goes the ooh.
And we're brawling Elsa. That's okay, because as long as we have 12 ink, which I believe he's counting it out, we are going to Pirate's Life. Yep. Double Pirate's Life and win.
We did it.
Let's see.
Did we do it?
Fist bump. Yep. And that'll be it.
We did it!
Going to the damage flingers with Geo, taking down kind of the boogeyman of set 8 with Ruby Sapphire. Astonishing. Congratulations, Geo.
Congratulations, Geo. Sorry for the commentator bias, but Ruby Sapphire, no, I just don't. I don't dig you.
It is a very challenging deck to play. Every time I have played it, it is not my style to play Ruby Sapphire. So kudos to those who are able to pilot it well. But whenever you are trying to play something a little bit more mid range, curse you.
It's why all the items are getting rotated.
Kind of. All right.
How much time in the round? 20 minutes?
Yep, about 20 minutes. Let's see. It does look like just replying to our later streamer. Okay. Let's see. Perhaps we should cut back and let's rip some packs, huh? That doesn't look like the right.
This I might need a.
Do you need a quick break?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'll open some packs while you're gone.
All right. Oh, I'll be back soon. Let me know if you get enchanted.
Will do. Alrighty, gang. We got watching. We got 7 people. Let's see. We'll open up a Mickey. Can we open up a Mickey from our Mickey? Probably should have thought twice before cutting my nails last night before this, if this was my plan. Let's see. You can fly. Mulan. Enchantress. I am actually very excited about her coming back. Eeyore. Honey Wizard. Some of the best art in the game. Anna. Tuk Tuk. We'll get a new card in here, I promise. Signed contract. Robin of the Hood. Or in the French, Robin des Bois. Maui. Nala. This is a card that's going to be everywhere. And we got something shiny. A Lawrence. All right. I think I lied. We didn't get anything. Oh, we got the Nala. We got Nala. That's new. And got a new puzzle piece. All right. Eye to eye. What do we got here? We've got Pluto. Another Max Goof. Sudden Chill. Discard's Not Dead. Ariel. Hans. Dolores. Ursula. Judy. Let's go ahead and get into our... We're going to get a rare. Oh, one more uncommon. Last ditch effort. Got a rare. Rafiki. Come on, legendary, legendary, legendary. Super rare. Super rare, super rare. Alice. And a common Ariel. All right. Is there anything new in there? Max Goof? Max Goof. And let's go with our Cruella pack. Make sure we don't have anything exciting. It still looks like we have about 15 minutes left in this round. Pull this aside. Hey, that's the last one that I had. All right, we've got Ursula, Sergeant Tibbs, Pegasus. Oh, let's pull some epics of this, right? Mickey Mouse, Elsa, Hans, LeFou. Okay, he was the last of the commons. Mama Ode. Maui's Place of Exile. I forgot that this was actually reprinted. And our first of the rares and above is a rare. Jasmine, that's a new card. Excellent. Got another rare. Looks like we're in Sapphire. Mama Ode. And let's see. We've got, for our foil, we've got an uncommon. Card Soldiers. Not to be confused with the Card Soldiers we were just seeing in the stream. All right, what did we have new? We had Jasmine, which I was very much looking forward to. Averaging about 1 on those packs. 1 per pack of new cards. So we'll see if we can get some better hits here in the very near future. put us on BRB, and we will be right back. All right, and we are back. We will keep the "we'll be back." Actually, we can reset the scene, can't we? Okay. And I'll go ahead and reset lore counts, match records, reset our timer, and reset scores. Pairings should be up very soon. I've posted the link to the Play Hub in the chat. Looks like round 3 pairings are up, so we should have players sitting down at our streaming table soon.
Let's go.
Let's see. In round 2, it looks like for the people that we saw in round 1, looks like Turbo Stomp did end up winning his game in round 2. And it looks like why can't I find player? I can't find Charlie on here. It seems like they have it so that he only played 1 game. That doesn't seem right.
Can you message the TO?
Let me just refresh. Oh, it looks like he lost his game. So for our first round players, they are actually now at a tied record.
Intriguing.
All right. Who do we have here? Get everybody logged into the player portal. They'll get shuffled up. We'll watch a lightsaber fight on our left side screen hand cam. I think it was just the glare, but it had a red hue to it. All right, we'll pass the phone over. They can enter their name. I don't know how familiar you are with like web technology and stuff, but this all using WebSockets is so cool to me. I haven't seen people use WebSockets. Oh, we've got Larry. Larry is the our on-site technician for us. It looks like he rolled an 8.
Double
And Ryan has
amethyst ruby.
rolled a
What
9.
treat. Also,
All right, Larry and Ryan. Larry knowing to put round in front of the 3, so I don't have to. I'm going to go ahead and start our timer.
I'll pretend I know what a WebSocket is.
It's kind of just like a useful way to not really use a server, but still be able to make a connection between computers and the internet.
Is that Madam Mim surfing?
That is Madam Mim. You know what? Since we've got her there, let's go ahead and just pull her right on up. She's a challenger +1. She's a 0-3. But your other challengers also gain challenger +1. So she makes all of your other characters much scarier.
What is this character? What strategy could Larry have with Ruby Sapphire? Amethyst Sapphire.
Amethyst, Ruby Amethyst.
There. I still got blue red on the brain.
It's okay. I know at one point last set he was playing the Damage Flingers variant of this deck. I don't know if that's what he's still on. Oh, I see the Mother Gothel in hand. It does look like this is a variant of what we saw before with Ruby Amethyst.
I see.
I believe Ryan will be going first for us.
And
Ryan
with the Chernobog followers.
All right.
Multiple Chernobog followers.
I missed that in his hand, but it looks like we're inking a bell. Did we play anything? Oh, we're just passing.
Yep.
I guess that Madam Mim is the 2-drop.
Ink the followers for Ursula.
inking the Surfer for the Queen. Queen of Hearts. I'd assume that if either of those cards go sideways and stay sideways at the end of the turn, the Queen of Hearts will be challenging in.
And we are questing with Turnabout followers to draw a card. Inking the library for Rush Peter Pan.
Now we've got the Teeth and Ambitions in hand, so we could play that in order to put damage onto our Queen and also deal some damage either to the Peter Pan or the Ursula there.
King Pain for Mother Gothel.
Okay. So next turn we could sing the Teeth and Ambitions. Gonna sing a Friends on the other side. Inking another Ursula. And playing the Genie. Oh, that Teeth and Ambitions is looking very tempting, but we don't have anything to attack to move one of the damage off, because we could put 2 damage onto the Queen, and then 2 onto the Peter Pan, and then challenge in. But without being able to challenge, you can't move the damage using Mother Gothel.
Because the Rush Pan has evasive. Laysai.
Now the Maui Shark would be able to get there, but we don't have 6 ink yet. So it looks like we might ink the Maui Half Shark.
Why the Maui couldn't ink the Elsa instead, though?
The Elsa will come out a little bit faster.
Or it could just draw with... Oh, yep.
Oh, yep, okay.
Solve all his problems.
First.
The Doctor.
I believe we're looking to play that Dr. Facilier too. Oh, we don't have the ink for that. Never mind. So we'll play the Imperial Proclamation.
Yeah, this was much better. I feel better. On Larry's side.
Yeah.
You
mean than the previous damage flingers that we saw?
Oh my gosh, Ryan has drawing 3 cards. He's using Finder's Keepers. Unironically,
inking the Iago too. Almost fitting that you use Iago to play the Finder's Keepers.
I didn't think anyone would ever play that card.
Oh yes.
5 ink to draw 3 cards, but that's still 5 ink though.
Let's see. Using these evasives to Brian's advantage, though, Larry's going to have a hard time challenging anything.
If only there were more cards that could give elusive or get rid of elusive.
Is the Bell in hand to be able to move damage?
Mystic Bell? He inked Mystic Bell before.
It is. Okay, so we could sing the Teeth and Ambitions, putting damage onto the Queen, and then play the Mystic Bell. Looks like, but that's not what we're going to do, though.
Also, rest Ursula.
Okay, so now if we challenge in with... Oh, put the 2 first. And then we'll put 2 onto Genie, I believe. It would make sense to put it onto Genie.
Oh, we're putting on Peter Pan.
Put it onto Pan. Okay.
Makes sense. It's the one giving the elusive.
Now, as you challenge, you move 1 and take out the Peter Pan. Excellent.
Thanks to Mother Gothel.
Don't have the ability to challenge there with the Elsa.
But now
well, you could, but that would take off that last damage off of the Queen of Hearts, and I don't know if that's what you want to do here.
Wait, is that Elsa evasive too?
Yes, it's rush and evasive.
Okay, it makes sense then. But now with Imperial Proclamation, that's already 2 attacks, so... Oh. We're just chilling.
But nothing to play using it. I suppose that 3rd attack would have made it so that you could play the Bell Accomplish Mystic. but you would need 1 ink, and I don't think he wanted to ink his Maui Shark yet. Not when he's this close to being able to put it down.
That Maui Shark can start ramping up Larry very quickly if Ryan is not careful with his next actions.
Yes, especially being able to pull the Teeth and Ambitions back.
Oh, we are questing. We are not worried. And Mim putting...
7, bouncing back, taking out the Mother Gothel.
Oh no. And
Brawling Elsa.
Oh,
we've got the Teeth and Ambitions. That could take care of the Meta Mim there.
Is it Shark?
I don't know if challenging in is what you want to do.
Singing.
Sing Teeth. Okay. Pay full price for the Maui Half Shark. Makes sense.
And we are inking Mystic Bell.
That's another Brawl in hand, but nothing to target with it, so it's going to go into the Inkwell. Be prepared. Okay.
Figures. Oh, another Mother Gothel.
Another Mother Gothel. Let's see. Does he have another Be Prepared in hand? Keep Larry at bay.
Ryan has friends, so Ryan could draw into it, but instead it's Maui Shark for Maui Shark.
At a bit of a standoff, then. Whichever Maui Shark exerts first will get back the other person's action. So we'll play the Mother Gothel and pass. The 5-drop Elsa that exerts would be very key right now for either of the players.
I think Ryan does have it. Oh, we're drawing first, though.
Playing Friends. Ink. Elsa on the shark. Take out each other's sharks. And then debate if we're getting back Be Prepared. Finders Keepers. Oh, looks like we might go Finders Keepers. Very interesting.
Ryan really wants that drawing.
Let's see. It looks like we've got Crab and Teeth. No, that's not Teeth. That's the Shift Mulan.
Oh, the cooler Mulan.
Yes. Let's get that up on screen.
The Mulan they tell you not to worry about.
The Elite Archer. If you use her to shift, she becomes a 5/6. It looks like we played the Crab. Okay. We'll play Finders Keepers for Ryan. Drawing 3. Is that everybody's got a weakness? No.
Big Diablo for Genie.
Ink for Genie. Finders Keepers.
No, it's just...
sorry, Friends. I'm just thinking about drawing.
Oh gosh,
but
Larry
now we have
a Finders Keepers. What? When does people start playing this card? It's crazy. I completely...
We've also got a B King Undisputed as well. Looks like we're gonna go for Finders Keepers though. Pay 1 more for another Imperial Proclamation, then everything gets 2 cheaper every time you challenge. Yeah, there we go. And he also has everybody has a weakness in hand. Oh no, that's just the Hades. I don't know why I keep thinking it's everybody has a weakness. I believe it's this one.
Yep.
Relentless Tyrant. When you play this character and whenever he quests, you may deal 2 damage to another chosen character of yours to draw 2 cards.
Wow. And in this strategy, it actually works out.
Yep.
7, though.
I think Larry's biggest trouble right now is actually getting around all of these evasives.
Plus, if Ryan has another B prepared, well, there goes that Hades.
Looks like Ryan might be considering that Maui half shark in hand. No?
Oh, Ryan also has
Perhaps
a
playing his own Hades?
I want to say this is essentially a mirror match, but I haven't seen a Mother Gothel in Ryan's hand yet. Or I have, and I just forgot about it.
I don't think I've seen one either. Looks like we are going to play that Hades. So we'll deal 2 damage to Elsa. Draw 2 cards. Oh, we've got the Peter Pan that'll give Rush.
Sorry about that. Rush Peter. And then the library.
Play a library. We'll quest for 3, going to 12. So now if Larry has the Rush Peter Pan in hand and 2 Imperial Proclamations out,
which he does,
he could start running into some of these characters, starting to make everything cheaper in hand. Which I believe he can play both of them out. They can both rush in, taking care of Genie, moving damage along the way to start taking either damage onto Hades or starting to put damage onto Elsa.
All right, Elsa lands.
Elsa lands. Oh, if we use Crab can buff Elsa. Lots of
Elsa already
decisions to make
comes
here.
with Rush, correct?
She comes in with Rush, but he hasn't used her yet.
And he's doing it.
Crab's going into Hades. We'll give that challenger +3 to the Elsa, so she can hit for 5 now.
Where did 1 damage come? Oh, right, Mother Gothel.
Yes, because you can move it from another character. So that was 1 challenge. So the next character is 2 less. If we challenge in now with Elsa, the next character that he plays would be 4 less.
The Imperial Proclamation, 2 less for each attack, correct?
Yep, because he has 2 of them. So it would have normally been 1 less, but since he has 2 out, each attack is going to be 2 less for the next character to play. So Elsa's going to take out Hades, moving 1 of the damages off the Hades over to Elsa.
And taking 3 damage herself.
Yes. Gonna put 1 damage onto the library.
Wait.
And because you challenged, you can still move some of that damage around. It doesn't have to be damage to a character or a challenge on a character.
Move 1 damage from chosen character to chosen opposing character. So
yes.
How'd that library get 1 damage?
Mother Gothel challenged into the yep. And then that moved a damage to Genie.
Oh, only a Hades in hand. Couldn't summon anything.
Right.
Even with a -4 discount.
Well, I think he would have brought the Peter Pan out for free. I don't know if he paid attention to that or if he used his ink. Because he had only put out Elsa. And he has 7 ink? 6 ink. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yes, 7 ink.
Elsa to the library and a B.
Makes
effective.
sense. Looks like we've got a Friends on the Other Side in hand. Looks like we're going to play the Peter Pan. Okay.
Rush Peter. And Larry needs to rush with that lore because Ryan is past the line.
We'll play Be King Undisputed. That will take care of that Peter Pan. Be King making the other player choose one of their characters, but with only one character on board, it has to be the Peter Pan. And then that character gets banished. Ooh, kind of wishing we had saved it for the Half Shark.
Pirate's Life.
That will gain Ryan 3, lose Larry 2, but Larry did not have 2 to lose. Now that we've...
Hades.
We're going to do Hades, draw 2. I think this is going to be game, though. Yep, we're going to scoop, and that game is going to go to Ryan.
Unfortunate, but good game either way.
So I think Larry is struggling to deal with the evasive, so he's going to need to be prioritizing in his mulligan Be King Undisputed and Teeth and Ambitions and anything that will move the damage, like Mother Gothel. Certainly is a tough matchup for Larry. I'm very excited to see how Damage Flingers works in Fabled, and if it still plays well. A lot of cards have rotated out, but a lot of things could be put in its place.
I'm trying to struggle how this could go play out from here.
Well, Larry will be on the play, and if he's able to keep Ryan from controlling him too much, I think the big problem is that Ryan having a little bit better of a higher end means Larry really needs to get out and do some early questing, not being afraid to take some damage to his characters. Is that a Madam Mim elephant?
It looked like it?
We'll see here in a second if that is what it is. Go ahead and pull that up. So at the start of your turn, you can move 2 damage that's on the elephant. It will bounce a card like the rest of the Mim package. It's the only Mim that we're going to be having that can do the bounce post-rotation. But it's a 3/7. It does look like we've got the Imperial Proclamation in hand, and we're going to play out Pain. Okay, we'll see.
But will Larry have Panic?
He does have Panic, but he's going to put it into the Inkwell. We're going to play the Madam Mim Surfer. Sorry, Tiny Adversary. Surfer is how she's affectionately referred to. Looks like we're seeing that Ursula again. Lots of Challenger coming from purple players today.
It's so refreshing.
Sing B Teeth and Ambitions. We're going to put 2 damage onto Pain to inflict pain back onto the Chernobog's followers and banish them. Hesitantly ink our Half Shark.
We got plenty.
I believe that we played a Friends on the Other Side, so we drew 2. Just hard casting it. And we're going to pass. I don't think that Meta Mim is going to last here. That Ursula won't take any damage for challenging it.
Well, that's one that. But will Ryan prioritize the quest point, though?
I don't think that Ryan needs to, given how the first game went.
And yeah,
I think if
before,
Larry's. Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say that was before Larry got a lore point compared to the first game. So
Yeah.
Larry has a chance now to steal this game.
I think whittling down Larry's hand and resources is actually Ryan's better plan here to play into the strengths of Ryan's deck, controlling the board, waiting for the higher up control options. Looks like we are going to take care of that Madam Mim, taking no damage back. Let's see, we've got Elsa's, Pirate's Life, and Imperial Proc. So we'll probably play that Imperial Proclamation and pass.
Imperial Proc. The item that's going to reduce his things based on how many attacks is really going to get him far in this game. I feel like Larry, I'm calling it now. Larry's going to take this one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll see. Do need some more questing from Larry.
See, what is Ryan inking the Elsa and just chilling? It's a lot of chilling going on.
That could have been a misplay if Larry had Mother Gothel in hand. That would allow him to move a damage onto the Ursula while attacking with Panic.
Well, Brian didn't know, and it seemed to work out since there's no Mother Gothel.
Yep. I think the play here would actually be to go ahead and do the damage and then pay using the Imperial Proclamation and take it out. Yep. Now we've got a Queen of Hearts.
We just had to get rid of that Crab Merlin. That was the priority.
Yes. Now if we can move one damage over to the Queen of Hearts, I think we'll be doing pretty well.
Finders keepers.
Looks like we're going to take out the Elsa with the Genie.
We are just trading units.
Oh, there's the Hades. We can put that damage down. Fortunately,
we are eating up the board.
I think at this point we take the damage onto the Queen of Hearts. Oh.
No, it didn't be too easy for Ursula to just attack back, and well, I guess it didn't be a tie at that point.
Yeah, taking the damage would be fine because the Queen of Hearts would have an increase in strength, and we know that Brawl is in Ryan's deck, which can take care of that Queen of Hearts right now. No cards in Larry's hand? No, he still has requesting for one. We're gonna play Madam Mim Fox. We're gonna pay 2 more to put that back down, and then we'll pass. Okay. Got the Mulan and the Hades. I think we have to play the Mulan here. Unless we're planning on inking it. That Hades is uninkable.
Yeah, inking Mulan was a good decision.
I think I agree. And then maybe questing here with the Elsa, and then passing.
one more.
Oh, there's an Elsa in hand now. But I don't think enough to take care of the other Elsa. So let's see, we'll do 5 for the Elsa, exerting the queen, taking out the queen with Fox. And now, since there was no damage, only 1 damage gets done to Madame Mim Fox. Inking a Maui.
It was inevitable.
Pass.
It was inkable, but it's a Mystic Bell. Choices.
Oh, that is very interesting. We could. The Mystic could go into. Oh, it could go into the Inkwell, or we could run Elsa into Ursula and move the 3 damage anywhere else that we would want, probably onto the Fox. And then hold on to the Hades for next turn. Or we could do 2 damage and draw some cards. This is a big moment for Larry.
I mean, Elsa has 5 health and already 2 damage. You know, she can afford putting 2 more than just ramming Elsa into anything.
I believe that Ursula there only would do 1 back. When you can move 3 damage using Bell Mystic. Yeah, that Ursula will only do 1 back.
Larry has to consider his options because he's out. Whatever play he does will put him out of gas.
Let's do it. Let's do the challenge. Let's do the challenge. Actually, if he challenges, he can play the Hades because he's got Imperial Proclamation.
True.
But it looks like we're going to move all 3 over to... Yep. Okay.
Yo, this is that. You know, that worked out. That worked better than it should do.
Yep. I thought that Ursula already had 1 damage on it. I guess I was wrong. All right, we've got a crab, so we're going to buff up that Elsa, take out the other Elsa. And questing for 1. Ryan's doing exactly what he's supposed to and controlling the board and questing where he can.
So Larry, all you need is to draw 1 inkable. 1 inkable is all you need.
That is an inkable, but I don't know if he's going to want to use that. I think he might want to play that and try to take out some of these characters.
The longer he holds on to that Hades, he's just top decking at this point. It's
We're going
not
to take out the crab. Oh, that's a hard decision. I think we take out the crab here. And we take out Ursula. Put 1 back onto Elsa. Fox is going to take out his Bell next turn.
Wait, but the Bell, but Larry, your Bell. Maybe I'm not familiar with Mystic Bell's ability. It should have switched damage around, right?
No, that's only on play.
Oh, unfortunate.
All right. Looks like we've got a Diablo down.
Teeth and Ambitions.
Ooh, I think we play the Teeth and Ambitions. Just hard cast.
No. Now is the time.
Now's
Finally,
the time for Hades. Okay.
We can draw some cards, get some gas back in this tank.
Sing Friends. So now we can...
4 cards in hand. We are back in this. Larry has...
We can revive. Let's see. Another Surfer Mim. A Genie. And...
Oh, Dragon Breath.
Wow, Dragonfire. I didn't expect to see that.
And it's the shiny version too.
Oh yeah, let's make sure that we're showing the correct image there. Give it all of its glory.
Enchanted.
It's a it's a Disney Lorcana Challenge promo.
Oh,
Kind of like an enchanted though.
Finders keepers.
Finders keepers.
See, this all worked out for Larry. We are no longer beholden to the whims of fate. Got all these cards.
We've got a genie coming down.
Was that is that Rush Peter I saw? Yep, Rush Peter.
Yep. We'll take out the Elsa. Put 2 back onto Genie. It's a shame that the Imperial Proclamation does not work between turns.
No, that'd be too busted. We have to have some balanced cards in this game. We can't all be that one aerial blue aerial with the item.
Let's see.
Or the squirrel.
Genie on Genie Violence. For 4. Okay. Oh, because we challenged, so we only have to pay 4. We'll tap the Peter Pan. Peter Pan will take 2. And we'll move the 3 damage from 2 damage from the Genie over to Peter Pan to banish him.
And another cost reduction to bring out Belle for cheaper.
Yes.
I might need to find this item so I can. I might try a red deck with this.
Well, it is rotating out, so unfortunately.
And like that, the magic is broken.
Yep. Be prepared down to a Diablo.
The rotation part is bad too.
Let's see. I don't think Be King Undisputed would be a good call here. I think maybe putting down that Maui Shark and passing might be the way to go. Do we have enough for friends? Excellent. Yep. We'll gain a lore from playing in action.
We're fine. Larry's fine.
Oh, I see a Pirate's Life in hand for Ryan there. Looks like we're going to count out to 6. Nope, we're going to count 4 and 4. We're going to do our own Maui Shark. Yep. And then we're passing.
Ooh, Mother Gothel.
Mother Gothel would be nice, but I think what we really need is an Elsa. We need to somehow get that Maui Shark sideways.
You might as well ink Dr. Facilier. It's a little late into mid-game for that guy.
If we could put 1 damage onto Diablo, we would be able to... Do we still have Teeth and Ambitions in hand? I don't believe we do.
So you want to destroy the Diablo to draw a card for Ryan?
If we can destroy Diablo or banish Diablo, we can play Be King Undisputed to take care of the Half Shark. So let's see. It looks like we are passing after playing Dr. Facilier and Mother Gothel.
That's crazy. We're just setting ourselves up for another Be Prepared.
How do I get a link to our copy link?
Ryan is considering... Oh.
Okay, we're being joined by Color's Law. Hello.
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 All right. I'll finish out this round. If you want to join us though.
Oh yeah, I'll just sit here and
there.
You've missed the intense back and forth between 2 Amethyst Ruby decks.
I am really, really into set 9 right now, so this is going to be like a blast from the past, and then the Dr. Facilier is crazy. So I will just hang out on mute, and you guys can do your thing.
All right. pull you in for round 4.
Oh wow, only 18 minutes left in the round. It's been that long.
Yep, it's been a little bit slower of a match. What are we thinking here from Ryan? Is that Elsa? That's Elsa. We'll take Maui Shark in. I'm assuming.
Those 3 cards, that's Ryan's hand, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like he would be looking to get either Finders Keepers or Be Prepared back. Just deciding on what he would want. Or if it's worth it. I think at this point you just have to do that.
I mean, Be Prepared would slow the game down, but it's not getting Ryan the lore he needs. Oh, but we are doing it. And we are adding it to hand. Questing for 1.
Realizing that it would probably be wise to turn colors audio down since we turned the whole thing up for your quieter mic, Philip. All right.
Oh,
Looks like we are taking Mother Gothel in. And then we'll sing Be King Undisputed. Or I think we hardcast for that, didn't we?
Respected and saluted.
Be seen for the wonder I am. Yeah, that's the next line.
Yep.
And that's the next card that we need for the song.
Well, teeth and ambitions are bared.
We do have teeth and ambitions.
So we got it. We got the stanza, the limerick,
the
terminology for how songs are made.
The verse. It's a verse.
Verse.
Yeah, we just need Be seen for the wonder I am.
Oh,
all
Rush
right,
Peter.
We're gonna rush into the genie, taking care of that. Another Imperial Proclamation. I mean, you might as well, right? Come on, just play it. Just play it.
It's not like either your decks have any way to get rid of items.
If we play that Panic, we can move a damage from the genie, I believe.
Oh, Panic is making it.
Yes, you can move 2 damage counters from your chosen character. It does not have to be yours. So you could move... yeah, I was going to say I would do it the other way.
I'd rather get rid of Rush Peter than Peter. So it was a good move on Larry's part.
If I was going to do that, I would have only moved 1, because you can move up 2. And you only needed to move 1.
Oh, fair. Oops. Oopsie doodle.
That's okay. It's proving to be a good call, because now that genie can't have Rush. And Chernobog's followers. Okay. Where's our Facilier gonna go? Doesn't really have any options.
We are questing.
Larry is holding it together though. This is great.
Now Pain and another Dr. Facilier.
Mother Gothel going sideways. I don't know if I like that. I would want to keep her upright so that she doesn't have to worry about being damaged. I think I see another Peter Pan in hand.
Yep, Rush Peter, and I'm trying to tell if that's a Be Prepared in Ryan's hand.
I think I see a Friends on the other side.
It is. Ryan is tense.
We've got, is it 10 ink? Looks like 10 ink. If we had a half shark, we could use Peter Pan and Half Shark and rush in. Looks like we're gonna quest for 4, go to 15. Putting the pressure entirely on Larry.
And be prepared.
And then we be prepared. Okay.
Clever, clever, clever.
And then for 3, Peter Pan. So I did miscount. He was at 9. He's now at 10.
Oh no! Right.
That archer's not going to help. Clear text? No. Trying to find which copy has clear text on it.
Oh no! None of the cards you shown us had clear text on my side.
Okay. That may be something that we fix in the near future then. Questing with Peter Pan, placing down the library. This is not looking good for Larry.
The Doctor and Rush Peter. Oh, Peter for Peter.
Unfortunately, Peter Pan is a 3-2. So we can put 2 onto that Peter Pan. Oh, Pirate's Life.
Pirate's Life.
Yep, that's game. And that's going all the way to Ryan.
Good game of all. And I had just realized my prediction was wrong.
Ah, that's okay.
Is it though?
Let's see. Why is this just working correctly? That doesn't seem right. Okay. Let's see. I got a Mickey pack. I got a Cruella pack. I've got an Eye-to-Eye pack. We've got about 10 minutes. Color, if you want to join us, I'm going to crack some packs here.
All right. Do I...
What am I opening? Which one?
Eye-to-Eye. Of course.
Eye-to-Eye.
And then, do you want me to turn my camera and do that whole thing?
That's up to you. We've kind of been off, except for whenever I've been opening the packs. But
my room's kind of a mess. But...
It's okay. They can't see you right now.
No, fair enough. Haha. I can't see my messy room.
But I can fix up the cameras here in a bit. Oh gosh, everything's backwards for me. So let's see what we got. We got Lost in the Woods. PJ Pete. Since he's a new card, I'll read him. Whenever you play a song, this character gets +2 attack this turn.
All right.
Verana. That's the puzzle piece. It's not a shiny. It's okay. Ariel.
I know the puzzle piece gets me every time.
Winnie the Pooh. One jump.
That's
ahead of the hit.
I heard this got banned in your heroics.
Yeah, I mean, it's not banned technically, but at the same time, it is no fun to play against. So now I was like, okay, let's everybody just get more creative. Let's put other songs in our storyboard. And they're like, cool, sick. How far I'll go? I'm like, all right. So, yeah.
Ursula. I would say that both of those should probably be banned from just the storyboard. Let's see.
Just
Ursula.
Let's not
Judy.
Haste.
Last ditch effort. Let's see if I can get some double
banger.
legendary pack, maybe. Double legendary pack, maybe. It's a rare. Captain Hook.
Oh.
Okay.
Good thing they reprinted that Fire the Cannons. Oh no,
Mickey. No.
Oh, man.
Pay. Tap 1.
And hey, you know what? For a common foil, I'll take it. I like the Mufasa. Oh, this one can go into our been making the puzzle over here as well in a 3x3 sleeve. All right. Which one, Philip?
Fabled.
Nice. Nice. Bro, I thought that was a joke. I was like, damn, that was quick. You are quick, my good lad. Like, wow.
The Mickey.
All right, let's do Mickey.
Because you said that your wife said the Cruella packs are lucky for you.
Yep, that's what she said. And apparently, if you believe your significant others, you pull better stuff.
I wouldn't know, but he's hoping.
All right, let's see. Put it over here. We've got a Pluto. We did get his shift back, so we can super Pluto. Gaston. Make the potion. Prince Naveen. Is this going to be my first pack with
Naveen?
its fully reprints? Yeah, the Naveen is a reprint.
But why?
Rose Lantern.
They do that. Why?
4 dozen eggs. Queen of Hearts. Tuk. Hey, that's the John Silver we were talking about earlier that is used for all of the translations to see all of the attributes if they all fit on the line. Moana?
Oh, every time you describe a story, I keep thinking you meant
Camino.
a different kind.
Another sealed all-star.
John Silver each time.
Is he? Is he a good sealed card? I haven't played sealed with this set yet. If we end early enough, I'm going to go play draft tonight.
Nice.
All right, we're missing 2 puzzle pieces, but let's get our Cruella pack open.
You've almost finished the puzzle?
Yep.
With
2
one
pieces
box?
away. Oh, we're going to have to speed run this because I see that the players are sitting down. All right. Ursula. Tibbs. Pegasus. This is going to be the one where we get enchanted. Mickey Mouse. Elsa. Elsa. I almost said the knock. She's on the knock. Hans. The Queen. Tinkerbell. Pirate's Life. Let's get into our rares and above. Grandpappy. Glad he's back.
Oh.
John Silver. Hey, that's my first epic.
Oh,
Max
nice.
Goof.
That's a cool one.
Of course, it's when you're rushing.
Yep.
The
Singer
Cruella.
5. This character can't move to locations.
Even though there's a Goofy card that moves characters
Ooh.
to locations, so
They did the way that they
The
do
legendary,
these,
the
like,
embossed treatment. Yeah.
yeah,
it's
the
very cool.
emboss on the Powerline poster though. I didn't expect that. I expected it on Max.
Oh, that's
himself.
neat.
But yeah, you can see as I catch the sunlight there, that doesn't reflect as much. That's awesome.
congratulations.
All right, thank you. We'll see if I can get 2 more. All right, let's fade back. It looks like they're still setting up, but we can fade back to the scene. And I will still be chilling here, but I'm going to go ahead and go on mute to take a little vocal rest. And I'll let you 2 talk.
Thank you for everything.
Okay.
By the way, this is Philip, since you didn't cast with him last time.
Hello.
Hello.
And
I was eating Doritos, so I just you're like, I don't let you guys talk. I'm like, oh no. So I'm here. No more Doritos. I'm good.
hi here.
Locked in. Nice. Dad jokes. Save them for set 9 when we get all our goofy cards. All right. So what are we doing here? What round is this? Tell me what's going on. Give me a good idea.
So we should be going up into round 4.
Ooh, all right.
Round 4.
I'll say I know SSG started super late, so I think they're still on round 1. So you guys are definitely making good time.
We now have Becca versus Charlie. Charlie was playing that Amethyst Emerald deck previously, and now I forgot what it did.
Was it the discard deck with all the Diablos, or was it just kind of the tempo deck that's more kind of the style that Artifacts would play? Just
There was
1, 2, 3, 4.
There was not a lot of discarding, surprisingly.
Any notable cards that stuck out to you?
Don't take the silence as there weren't. I just can't remember.
You're like, this deck stinks. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Charlie. If you're listening, I'm kidding. All right, Becca seems to have our classic Blurple stuff. I did see Iago's and everything. I'm having to. It's only been 24 hours, and I'm having to remember set 9 or set 8 things. Go back in time a little bit.
I'm just surprised that I've seen more Finders Keepers play today than I've had in the last 5 months. I didn't think people would ever play that card.
I love that card, especially, I mean, well, yeah, and you're about to see a ton of it coming up in set 9 just because of the lack of card draw that we're going to kind of have coming up in the future. But especially in a Blurple mirror, like if you can get a spot where you can afford to spend and take it off and to have a Finders Keepers, you have so much value that you've gained over your opponent that like dragging it into the long game now is, it's just a matter of time. So Finders Keepers is a very, very good card, but ripping it off at the wrong time will lose you the game. Absolutely. Yep. It's definitely one of those it's one of those cards. You have to know the timing. You can't just get greedy. And I'm a person that loves to draw cards, so I'm just gonna draw cards and forget to win the game. But proficient Blurple players won't do that. So
I'll miss having friends on the other side.
You definitely have to get creative. Everything feels more like conditional card draw, which before was kind of a cardinal sin, especially if you're an Amethyst player. You don't want conditional card draw. Just let me draw cards. This is, you got get a little bit more creative. Things like Shift Jasmine. All right, we ink an Anna to play a Popsicle to draw a card, and it was friends, so don't get used to that, people. That's gone. We can still ink Annas, but we're not going to get friends off of Popsicles anymore.
Oh, Charlie has friends, though. Charlie has friends in his hand.
Oh, sorry. Is the mic, because I was looking over, it looks like Becca has friends on the other side.
Yeah,
I was looking at the left.
Oh, I was looking at the right.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. So Becca played a Popsicle and then drew friends on the other side off of the Popsicle. That's what I was saying. Oh, we ink another Anna.
We are not worried about those late game Annas.
Again, that is like another alternative draw. If you have that, Elsa, that's kind of what I was talking about, that conditional, excuse me, the Doritos are back. The conditional card draw in set 9, where if you have your Anna and your Elsa in play, you're able to draw cards. It's not as easy as just ripping off of friends on the other side. But we do see this Tipo staring down a Merfolk, which Tipo is a good Merfolk answer.
We are inking the big Iago for Pegasus. It's the nice one.
Ooh, is that an epic? Ooh. We got an epic in time for this tournament this morning, and that is awesome. I'm excited for the DLC Pegasus.
I've seen a few of the new epics. They are very pretty.
Yeah, I pulled an Elsa last night, and it is I thought it was an enchanted, and it turns out it was just the epic Elsa, and it's gorgeous for being what it is. I was very, very impressed with it.
Same. But yeah, if it's hard to see on the glare, you got the hand cam on the other side. That's put that Belle and Genie making it to the field.
Genie, and I'll take your word for it on the Belle. It's a nice little mystery card. Is it so Sapphire Belle, because we did pop the Popsicle to then play the Belle for value, which is great. I also ended up with 2. Actually, okay, I got a full playset of those promo bells from Walt Disney World yesterday, so I'm feeling pretty fancy with the bells.
You got free cards from going to Florida?
Well, no, I went for the Fabled release, and they were giving out the Apprentice Inventor Sapphire Bell promo at the World of Disney when you bought product, and yeah. So I got a little playset. I was really excited about it. I feel like it's going to be a good Infinity card, at least until they ban Hiram. But
the Queen's Castle. Well, I like the Queen's Castle.
A nice little throwback. I do love that. The crab is already on the board, so if we see a fox to come down, that's a pretty decent answer to the castle, which is kind of why I like playing the castle and the library at the same time, because if you play the castle, play the library, move something to one, move something to the other, you're guaranteed to draw a card regardless. But this is definitely, if we have the bounce, which I do see he has another crab in hand, so we can definitely throw our whole board into that library and get rid of it with a crab, but that still doesn't answer the genie.
'Cause
And then
Becca
our bell
Luna-
can come back and take out our crab. Oh, so we're gonna opt to. All right, yes. I forgot about that shiny card in the corner
Ooh.
there.
and Pegasus just one hitting the castle.
Taking it out brick by brick. But yeah, unfortunately, that is reason why we definitely haven't played the Queen's Castle in a minute, especially into an amethyst mirror. I know we're playing, emerald on one side and amethyst on the other, but they're, emerald and sapphire respectively. But it's just not great. It's not a great one. Because of amethyst's ability to challenge into locations so proficiently. There's that Finder's Keeper that you were talking about earlier.
Yep. Get those 3 cards. We are at Sail the Azurite Sea.
Is that a Tamatoa? I see. Tamatoa is 6 in hand, so we're going to go ahead and ink a Finder's Keepers after we sail. Potentially, I can't tell what the other card is. Now that is unfortunate. That's why sometimes I just prefer sail to be ink. I don't love, sometimes I get greedy and I'm like, I just want to draw another card and see what it is. But unfortunately, when you're low like that, it gets into a situation where I might end up having to ink something in my hand to be able to take a turn. And that turn we just spent playing sail and challenging in. So I think I would have liked to maybe ink the sail and play the finders in that situation.
This genie has been seeing a lot of mileage today, like multiple genies and another Pegasus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do have the Elsa, which is a nice genie answer, and probably the Anna straight into the Inkwell to make sure that we can get to our Hades turns, bouncing Hades, and all the things that Blurple really loves to do, besides watching Tipo stand ever vigilant in the ready position against, crabs and genies and everything else like that. So yeah,
Oh,
we
speaking
do
of
go for the
Elsa,
Elsa. Yep, so that is evasive, so we will not be able to take that down with that. So I would have loved to have turned the genie sideways at that point and opted to take Genie Elsa into the other Genie, which unfortunately, I think we forgot that Tipo had evasive. Or the Tipo does not have evasive. He's not a flying boy, he's a growing boy. My mistake.
Exactly. Oh, and we're both going into the crab.
All right. Hopefully we can draw a bell off of this and get some of that damage off of our Elsa at that point.
Oh, it's by Kit Cloud Kicker and Gogo Tamago. That's what Charlie.
That is good thing we're only at 2 lore because that go for 3 is gonna feel nasty. Another genie.
Evasive and 2 lore pips and 4 health. Oh no. Like, I feel like being uninkable is the only way it's being balanced.
Yeah, I definitely think that Genie is a very powerful card that kind of warps the way that the format works in this instance. It definitely, even in set 9, like the Genie Wars are back in full effect, and if you can't answer that Genie, then you are in trouble. And as we can see, here's basically like a Genie army staring each other down. And then we opt to go for 2. Interesting.
He inked the Kit Cloud Kicker.
Yeah. Maybe opting that just like bouncing a genie back and recognizing that Becca is on low resources. So bouncing a genie back is going to end up just giving your opponent cards. But we didn't know that there was going to be a, Tamatoa happy as a clam, happy to get those popsicles back and draw cards anyway. So
only 1 though, but better than nothing.
Yeah, but that's all you need sometimes.
And popping it to heal the genie. Decent.
Pretty good. Yeah, so then we can go ahead and take out that genie. Or we just go ahead and pass because we have another game plan in mind. Because
I mean, Charlie is ahead in lore. It's not significant lead, but it's still ahead.
And now here's kind of that punish I was talking about, which would have happened anyway, but at least you would have had one less genie in the world. But what do we have in hand? The vigor. Okay, we do have a monstro and a bell. So I think potentially we were waiting for maybe some more bell value to come down. That way we can move some damage. And this turn we are going to be able to
Oh
take the
no.
damage and move it over to the genie.
Oh no, the whale.
The whale doesn't do much against a bunch of evasives, so I think that potentially that's evasive as well. So I think that we're going to end up probably playing the bell, moving the damage over from the Elsa onto the genie. One of the genies, take your pick. Or that's also.
Getting rid of Tamago.
Mm-hmm.
I have bad memories of that whale.
Yeah, I mean the whale is so situational, and unfortunately, being as low resource as Becca is going to make Monstro much less effective. And again, since Charlie's board is entirely evasive, Monstro is just a big body that does that is gross. So again, we are just having a genie army, and unfortunately, Becca is very low on ways to go ahead and combat the evasive army because Monstro is not really going to do it for us.
Well, the strength of Monstro is more just what you can discard with it.
Well, we don't really have a lot of cards in hand, so we're not going to want to discard very much. So again, I guess you could rip off that Finder's Keepers, but at this time, taking any turn off to draw cards is going to cost you the game.
Gonna run away with this game from the looks of it.
Yeah.
And yep.
Genie Army is hard to beat. And again, everything on the board being evasive, and the only and then she's just gonna draw friends. That was just a well, I was gonna draw friends next turn. Well, of course you were.
Gee,
yep.
We sure could use a purple board wipe.
Nah. You just gotta get creative and bounce it all back.
I'd be content if it was just a card, just returned all cards to the hand.
Oh, well, they definitely have that. It's the Sapphire. Is it? No, it's the Emerald Milo that says when this character is banished, you return all exerted characters to their player's hands. And it's basically, yeah, kind of that situation. But it is a uninkable 9 cost with like shift 6 or something crazy like that.
I get it.
It'll do it though. There it is. 7 cost. Oh well, I made it worse than what it was, but
Milo Thatch, King of Atlantis.
Yep. Whenever this character is banished, return all opposing characters. Oh, it's not exerted.
I'd read that fan fiction. Milo becoming King of Atlantis is crazy.
I mean, he had to, right? It was gonna happen. Eventually.
All right, we are put 3 back on Becca's side, it looks like. As far as mulligans go.
Yeah, we are in the altar phase again. With Blurple, you really need that turn to ramp in the form of Tipo or Sail or something of that nature. So typically I would feel like Blurple altars are going to be quite a bit more aggressive than, say, a Emerald Amethyst deck that is just really just kind of looking for a curve. There's no discard in this deck, so you're really just wanting to go 1, maybe 2 1s on 2, just kind of really aggressively getting towards your genies because you know that the Blurple genie is going to come down much faster because of the turn 2 ramp, and also they're now on the play, so you kind of have to really be reactive with those genie wars.
So Charlie is already ahead in the game, and we are inking Tamago for the
Pegasus.
Pegasus.
That's a pretty decent turn 1 play against Blurple. You know, again, him being a little evasive baby is hard to deal with, but we are going to play Sail, ink a Yago, and do we have the 1-drop to follow it up? We do not, and that is unfortunate. But again, even if we were to pop to play Bell, we don't. Bell doesn't fly, so
It's inking another big Iago.
And then we're going to, and again, this is what I was talking about. Double ones on 2. That is gonna be all gas, no brakes, because then you take Blurple and you put it into a position where now they're starting to have to answer you, which they're very good at.
Ooh, inking
Genie will
friends.
do it.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
Inking friends. I mean, I do see a popsicle though, so I think inking friends is almost a no-no, but inking a popsicle is even worse. But they do have another friends on this other side, so that's good. And was that where the challenger, Elsa? Did I see that?
The blue purple. No,
No,
I
not
think
the blue
sorry.
purple one. I was thinking about the okay, so we're putting down a library. Bold move. But again,
Charlie's not worried. It's only just a genie.
hmm.
Uh,
So we are going to take it off to draw cards. Probably inking the sail to get down another genie would probably be nice. But I don't know what we did.
we got
Because
rid
I
of the
can't
popsicle for a bell.
Oh, bell. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, so we're gonna ink that to put that down.
And we inked another blue purple Anna for a genie.
Yep. Just really good at putting all those cards right in the glare. So I keep missing them. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use the hand cam from now on. I can see it. So definitely good. Another reason why locations aren't as fun into a amethyst mirror, because as we see, especially with popping the bell to throw down, get a free bell, get a genie, where 8 is a little bit better than 7, and so that's kind of the thing. Are we having a little bit of a card discrepancy
Blue,
worry?
blue Hades.
Which one? The sapphire?
Becca had the.
Oh yes, yes, yes. She has the infernal schemer kind of over there. She's had that in her hand since the very beginning, which is why I was feeling maybe she was trying to like ink and get a little bit more aggressive about that, because we're trying to get to that late game, especially on the draw. I'm gonna be able to take the Diablo and the Pegasus at this point, but if we don't have a crab or anything, that library is just going to continuously stay there and get value. So we're
Considering our options, no need to rush. Just Charlie's at 7, sure, but you can still make all that ink back, lore back. We're getting rid of the Pegasus.
yeah, we're deciding to go for the more favorable trades at this point and kind of go putting that damage onto the genies. Now at least that genie's gone. When we see we have a Cricky, so let's see how much ink are we at. So the Cricky's going to come down a little bit later. Unfortunately, we might have to. Well, no, we can ink and play the genie next turn, and then sing friends the next turn after that. So on the play, this game is a much different game. We have Belle singing friends on the other side just to make sure that our hand stays healthy.
We gotta keep the gas going. We can't stall out the car on the trip.
Now we do see. I think it would be nice then. I think I would like to maybe play the crab, but are all of our ink is still is exerted already? What did we do?
I'm
Did we forget to unink? Because
unless Charlie's about to play a 4 cost.
was it the genie? Okay, I think he played the genie, and now we're gonna ink the crab to play this.
Correct, Merfolk.
Yeah, because then oh yeah, he had the genie in hand, so then we're gonna sing friends next turn, hopefully. Now this is enough to kind of take out the cove, I think, finally. Again, that glare.
We got Elsa,
Yeah.
we got
Yeah, so we have enough to take out the library in one swing, so we're going to Hades the genie, which is, hey, it's great. That's an ink. We'll have to hardcast friends next turn, but it's an ink, and we love that.
That's one less genie to worry about.
One less. Now we are going to draw a card off of the Diablo challenge, and it is another Diablo, which is really not what you want to see this late in the game. However, with the Cricky in hand, Diablo becomes a little bit more powerful.
And Becca is on the board with 5 lore, but leaving the library, not worried about the the lore generation. Why do I keep saying ink?
Yeah, the library can become a problem, especially, again, we're still sitting in the situation of like amethyst mirrors. Now, they might decide to develop the board a little bit more, or we're just going to go and hardcast the friends on the other side. That way we can maybe get a little bit more resources. Again, that's why I think maybe taking the turn off to draw cards here is going to put us a little bit behind, but because our characters cost so little, we're going to be able to do something like this. And unfortunately, at this point, we can spend our turn trying to take out the library that's been gaining that incremental lore, but now we have all of these other things that we're not going to be able to deal with because we need to be able to get our Elsas back in our hand. We need to be able to get our Hades back in our hand, and it doesn't really seem like we have the cards to do that.
Becca does have the the Queen's Castle, so that's more
Really
lore.
great when we're ahead, but it's absolutely horrific when we're behind.
Is now the time for a comeback? Can Becca do it?
I think no, because we have 19 lore on the board if nothing is done about the board, and we are going to be able to take one merfolk, but unfortunately, please don't play the sail. Discard the sail to the merfolk. There we go. So yeah, the castle goes into the inkwell.
And Popsicle. We are trying to draw an out, it seems.
An into the unknown would probably help us here. That way we could get rid of the merfolk and not get a ton of thing, and then we could challenge into the library. But at least we patted our hand a little bit, because now we are going to have to crash into the merfolk, but just making sure we have enough to take out the library and the merfolk, and then Charlie only being to 16 next turn. So go ahead and... All right, and we are going to discard an Anna. Anna's not for this matchup.
Oh, yeah? I'm not familiar with the purple-blue Anna. I've played against it. Okay, support and opposing character can't ready. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it stops the genie from questing, but
I mean, the support is relevant, and I think there is. I mean, there's the other Anna that I like a little bit better that says whenever this character request, if you have an Anna in play, you can draw cards, which is more relevant. I guess what I was saying was more relevant next set. And she also has support and shift as well. So hey, if we ever get a 2-cost inkable Anna, we are gaming.
Oh, Charlie they inked an Ursula to play the Crab Merlin.
Yep. So now we're just kind of deciding if we want to clean up the board or if we're just going to start questing. And again, that's the thing is now, again, we have game on board, but 16, we're only going to go to 19 next turn, and then potentially there's a Hades in hand, so we're just going to go ahead and Hades the genie. Ooh. Yes. Clean up the board with some challenging here, and then like leaving a crab left standing, which even 17 is not 20, and then we are free to turn everything else on our board sideways and get that much closer. So yes, the current corner has been turned, and
man, that Hades is beautiful.
Oh yeah, that Hades Enchanted is stunning. And so now we're kind of, if we are Charlie, we are looking for Go-Go's. We are looking for Go-Go's. Digging for old Tamago to potentially gain us some lore, but unfortunately these Diablos didn't leave much there. So we do have a fox. We have goats. Those still exist. So I think at this point, unfortunately, I think you want to start looking for it. So if you could sing Friends, but you're not at 17. Oh, worst.
Charlie has the lore. He can start eating up the field a little bit if he bounces the Merlin just right.
Right, and that's what I was trying. I was like, I was wondering if he had maybe one more character on board, he could sing Friends, quest with the one character, and potentially find a goat to bounce it. Unfortunately, he is going to have to start fighting back on the board, and that means that there's a lot of clearing to do, and Hades we do have the Cricky. Oh, that's not great. But I mean, Cricky's going to take a Hades. You can't do anything about the genies, unfortunately. So, this is...
Could have used Merlin to sing Friends, then have the Madam Mim bounce that Merlin back.
Right, but if you're gonna go ahead and use the Merlin to sing friends when it needs to be challenging in, you're gonna have to win the game. So I was saying like, oh, if he were at 17, he could maybe sing and then potentially look for like a goat bounce, but you can't replay the goat, so you're kind of still in the same position. So you're gonna have to start trying to take some lore off the board. And
Charlie
I
was
mean,
planning on playing
there's
3.
yeah. Even if you're goat bouncing, there's not
It's
not a
tough.
lot of things that you can do to get them off of the board. Because again, Genie quest for 2, Hades quest for 2, Tamatoa quest for 2. It's really, you're staring down just the most amount of lore. And this is what Blurple's good at. We get to this point and put him in impossible situations, and unfortunately, Emerald Amethyst does not have incredible catch-up mechanics. Cricky is one of them, but you're definitely going to need to have a wider board in terms of that. But everything that we have in hand in this moment is going to take quite a bit, because we're going to have to remove. You're going to have to get this the Tamatoa and the 2 Hades off the board.
Well, Rush Peter has hit the board.
Yes, yes.
Charlie is calculating, reading the charts. And we are going into Genie.
Mhm.
He says
So-
-2 lore next turn for Becca.
Yeah, we still need to remove 2 more things.
Playing the crab. Onto crab to power it up.
Could potentially, I mean, unfortunately, I guess you take the Tamatoa just in case, but I mean, at that point, you're still sitting at
We are inking
it's still
for
20. Yeah. Still at 20, even if you take 1 more character. So. And then you do have the potential to bounce a fox. And then you could take 1 more, putting them at 18 next turn. So you have to crash the crab into Hades and then bounce the other crab to then crash the fox into the probably Tamatoa. Tamatoa and Hades go down this turn.
We are committing to Mim bouncing.
Okay. Oh, and then we just give Mim. Well, I mean, I guess. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's some stuff. We got there. But 16, and then we're left. We kind of had to use our whole hand and our whole board to kind of take these resources. So if I'm Becca, I am turning sideways. Just play out my hand and turn them sideways. Or draw cards. Classic Blurple move. Draw cards.
For insurance, I suppose. Unless
Yeah,
Becca
just-
just threw. Oh, yep,
No.
it was an Elsa.
I was like, I'm gonna play the Elsa and just quest out. I don't care about that. I'm gonna win the game.
Well, we are challenging into Merlin.
Again, Charlie doesn't have enough ink to draw a goat bounce goat. So, I mean, I guess the crab is insurance. Just taking that out, making sure they don't get to 17, but I'm greedy. I just want all the lore. Give me all the lore. Now we do have Peter Pan Iago, because that does have that rush capability into it, so we can throw those down. But, we're still at 17.
And Charlie saw the writing on the wall. We are going to game 3.
Game 3, we love a game 3.
And we still got, 25 minutes, sweetness. We have plenty of time. No need. I don't think I've seen a game go to time in the round in a while.
Yes. Well, sometimes, those control mirrors can definitely do that, but I think that we're not seeing as much of that. And then going into set 9, we're going to be seeing even less of that. Games are quick. moving forward.
It's-
Which
What
is
are
nice.
those?
Everybody deserves a snack in between, right?
What are those end around procedures?
Hmm?
How would the round play out if you're still in game 3? Is it just
I think it
highest
goes to.
score
I
win it?
mean, I'm not quite sure how it works in this tournament. Sometimes it goes to time in the round where each player gets, like I think it's 5. So you kind of like you get 5 turns back and forth, and then some people go like sudden death where they like highest lore at the end of it works. So
Because I know getting a tie is like hard to accomplish.
right, like again, you might like if it goes to time, you can go to time in the rounds, and then at the end of the 5 rounds, if you're still like if the game has not been completed, then it is an unintentional draw. And then if you were to have sudden death rules, like kind of what they did at Worlds, it's whoever has the highest lore total at the end of time in the rounds. So it just depends on how the individual tournament is organized. And I have no idea for this tournament, so I'm just making stuff up.
It's not so much making stuff up. It's just an educated guess.
Ooh, I like that. Educatedly guessing and making up words while I'm at it. Let's see. All right,
And-
we put our Pegasus down. Anna back into the inkwell? Is that what I missed? Oh dear.
And another Pegasus and Ursula. Charlie loves those Pegasus. This Pegasi.
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 I do know that one, thanks to My Little Pony. It's Pegasi is the plural of a Pegasus.
Hey, every pony.
Yeah. Every pony gets a chance. And there's this many Pegasi in the game. So are we gonna flood? We do have now Ursula, like again, I feel like last game we went the 1 drop and then double 1 drops on 2. And that's a very good on the play strategy, but it seems like our hand is set up to be on the draw, even though we're on the play. So it seems like our starts are kind of a little flip-flopped here. Like last game, I would have loved to see this like that game on the play, and then this game, this is a very like on the draw strategy. Is you just play out a tempo crab into a unexerted tipo, and then we're gonna see that bell come back down.
Well, Charlie
this
had
is-
to ink friends on the other side. You
Mhm.
can't see it.
Yeah, well, we do have another friends, and then we draw a third friend. So we have lots and lots of friends on the other side. We see a fox and everything else like this. But it is funny because this is a slower start for this deck, and this is a very defensive position for Charlie to be in, with that Ursula 2 on the board and then the crab on 3, and then is that the other friends? Don't do that.
Are
Okay,
you
no, we are gonna eat
ready?
the Diablo, and then we're just gonna hard crab. Like, oh, we're gonna bounce it. That's fine. And replay it. Now, did that crab come down last turn?
Yes.
Did we forget to quest with the crab?
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. I wanted to make sure. Sometimes I black out and forget what is going on, but I don't know if we quested with the crab.
They are rushing through these early turns, trying to get to the mid
Yeah.
part. That's where all the big plays happen for these two decks.
Yeah. Now we see it. See the Elsa come down, and the Pegasi is finally down. Well, the Pegasus, that's only one. Hopefully, we see another one of those epics because they are so good.
But very pretty, very cute. Oh,
I know.
Genie.
Again. Yep. The Genie Wars have begun. Tipo, no! Sea Witch taking down the growing boy. He will not be growing anymore this game. Ursula 2. I got by it Ursula 2 last night in sealed. I was so upset. It happened to me 2 different games. I'm still messed up by it. It happened to me in 2 different games by 2 different players. I still won, however, but I had
Ooh.
B King on the other side in my hand for both games, and Ursula 2 comes out of nowhere, completely forgot we reprinted it, and takes my B King undisputed both times. It's upset. I didn't even learn my lesson. That was my little rant on Ursula 2.
I'm glad that Ursula's going away.
She's not. She's here.
Oh.
Song Sniping Ursula got reprinted, and I forgot about it, and that's on me. So
And now I'm sad.
I know. So we went ahead and hard cast the friends on the other side. So we're just going to questy quest into a giant god of the dead and an ice queen.
That's the fastest
So-
I've seen that Hades make it to the field.
Now, did we end up double ramping? I did miss that. But again, we look like we're pretty low on cards on Becca's side. So hopefully that is a Finders Keepers. Or is it a Fox? Because either way, that means we're going to get to see that Hades one more time.
Thinking Big Yago to put back the cursed merfolk.
Okay. So we
Charlie
did draw a
moved.
friends on the other side. So Elsa can go start singing that. Because we're at 9.
Demanding lead for Charlie.
It is, but yeah, I definitely want to sing there. Oh, we're just going to go ahead and slam down, ink that Finders Keepers, and then we're just going to Hades again. What are we?
Ooh, getting rid of
Hades
the... Yep, that's another Hades.
Yeah. Interesting that we opted to ink the Finders Keepers when we had enough ink to just go ahead and play the Hades. But again, maybe Charlie has how many cards in hand? So maybe we're afraid that their resources are still pretty high. Well, I like 3 cards in hand.
Now 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think I would have kept that Finders Keepers for a rainy day, especially if I'm chilling with just like a few cards in hand. I know we just played Finders, but again, I am greedy. Oh, so we do have a Tamatoa in our hand, and that might be why we're gonna get back some popsicles back and draw cards that way. Again, too greedy.
Oh, the whale's back.
Yeah, and again, the whale is not really that great in this situation. I mean, you can take the Diablo for free. Hades can take the, you're gonna end up having to discard the whale at this point, unless you want to go ahead and play your Tamatoa first, get some cards in your hand, and then make sure you discard something terrible like a Monstro to the Merfolk there.
I mean, there are a couple of popsicles. Becca could afford to play the Tamatoa.
So that's what I was going to say. I was like, I would go ahead and play the Tamatoa, get back the popsicles, and then... But you're probably going to end up discarding the... That's a crazy thing to do. I am so sorry.
Discard.
Do we not have any popsicles in the bin? No, Monstro is not... That was not...
We're all in the whale! We're going for the whale!
Whale. That is not what I would have done, but let's see how it works out.
Whale
Again,
force.
I mean, 0 damage on a 6/8 whale. That's pretty good. And now, I mean, I guess you can crack into it with the crab and then buff it up, and maybe you could just lose your whole board on a whale. Yeah, that kit's not bouncing the whale. That won't do anything. I mean, 4, 6, 7, still no. How many foxes you got? How many times you can... I mean, I guess you could quest the crab, play the fox, bounce the crab, replay the crab, take out the Monstro with your...
Challenger Ursula.
Yikes. You still have to use it because 3... No, hold on. So 4... No, you basically... You quest with the crab, you bounce the crab, give the fox Challenger +3, replay the crab, give the fox Challenger +3, or give the... Yeah, again, and then you slam into the Monstro. And all you're losing is your fox.
But we're electing to play Elsa.
Yes.
How
I guess we could kit the other Elsa, which doesn't feel great, but... Did I black out again? That's not a fox. Is that what's happening?
No. Charlie played the...
He played Elsa, but he's got a kit, and I thought that was a fox in his hand. That's why I was suggesting we
Still has the fox.
quest, bounce, replay, and then that pumps the fox to a 10, which would then take out the Monstro very cleanly, and you just 1-for-1 yourself, as opposed to what is about to happen.
We are holding on to the fox. We are considering our options.
If I had more evasives on board, I would have been a little bit more opt to like play the Elsa and just turn sideways and say, haha, you can't do much with a whale that can't fly. However, because 2 of my characters are very land-based, oh no, this is So we're gonna. So okay, I guess. Yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, we still kind of end up in the same spot, and now the monstro can't hit the Elsa. So, uh, you know,
And we are
why are we inking?
paying for
Okay,
the
I was like,
kit.
okay, so we're just gonna tempo out a kit, and then oh, this is gonna be painful. Top deck and Elsa. Yeah,
It's astounding. I think this is actually working out for Becca. The,
yes, because
the
I think that some of the yes, I agree.
the whale. Well, we underestimated the whale. Well, I
I
didn't.
think Charlie underestimated the whale. But we are drawing cards, and drawing cards is good because we're at 12 and Becca is at 7. And even though Monstro might quest for 2, if we can continue to do what Charlie is doing, it doesn't matter because we will win this race.
True. Charlie
And
does.
if my characters aren't sideways, you're going to have to turn them sideways. Belle ain't going to do it. So again, now if we're Charlie, we're going to at least get our lore out of these characters. Might as well quest. See if we can get an answer. Mother's Knows Best is going to be so painful. So yeah, go ahead and play out my characters and bounce your whale back to your hand and quest out.
Elsa.
Mm-hmm. I'm not challenging, I'm questing. And then bounce that whale. Get that sucker out of here. It has a rush, but I'm gonna make you play it again.
You can just feel the tension going
I
on in
know.
Charlie's mind.
Because you're like, you start tunneling, you're like, oh, what's the right answer? Like, what should I do? All gas, no brakes.
Charlie's thinking to himself, how did they get out of the whale in the Pinocchio movie?
Yeah, right.
It's been so long, he forgot.
Mother knows best. That's how we get out of this whale.
Did they have pepper? That made the whale sneeze.
I haven't seen Pinocchio in so long because I'm not gonna lie, that movie scared me to death when I was a child, and I haven't watched it since.
Was it the donkey part?
I think so, potentially. I don't know. I just remember it was really scary, and I was like, no, no more of this. Alice in Wonderland scared me too, so if that tells you anything about me, I don't know.
How did
So
Alice in Wonderland scare?
it was just scary. I don't know. Yeah, turn him sideways. Get after it. 13. No, we're not gonna bounce the whale. Bounce the whale, bounce the whale, bounce the whale. And I guess I get that. Like, oh, it's my last card in hand, so now you know I have nothing. Which is like, is there more potential to then like? See, I'm definitely bouncing the whale because I want to get that out of there. Because what if you like I bounce something like I bounce the bit like yeah now I'm just gonna give you the ability to turn that sideways, and I want you to have to pay 8 to pay that monstro one more time.
But we
And
returned
now
Alpha
now you
instead.
can because and that's the thing is like because you can top deck a Hades, and now you can do multiple things on your turn because I gave you back the smaller cost. So now you can just basically play Hades and then replay the bell. I hate it here.
Okay, but so Monstral is going to quest. That's
Yeah.
good.
And then we're gonna Hades the genie, get that sucker out of here.
Unless
17, 18, 19. I mean, do we run goats? Do we? Oh my god, if I see another top deck goat for the win, I think I'll flip my desk. What did you draw?
it
What was it? What was it? What was
it's
it?
nope,
2,
it's
3,
nope.
4. Oh, okay. All right, 5. What was it?
It's
It was
Cricky.
Cricky! We don't care. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nope, 16's not going to do it. Anna's not going to do it. Elsa will do it because that Cricky is gone. But at the same time, Elsa's going to wait. What? What just happened? What just happened?
Becca called it.
Well, because Elsa takes. Oh, we don't have 2 evasives. Oh.
It
All
was
right.
it was a good game.
Yeah, definitely. So some back and forth there. Like you see those amethyst mirrors, and you're always like, oh, okay, these they're very swingy. They're very swingy. Like things can happen, and like cards like Crab, and I think that's probably why they got rid of Crab and didn't give it back to us because giving Challenger +3 is such a swingy thing to do that now they're like you get Yelena. That's what you get. You don't get all the fancy fun stuff because otherwise, the game's just it's anybody's game all the way back and forth.
as biased as I am against Sapphire decks, I have to respect Becca for sticking to her guts and playing the whale. Respect to the whale.
That was not the play that I would have taken, but at the same time, whale, it worked out for.
Well, it was the last game, so had to do something to really.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to see a whale?
All right. I
Let's start
have
cracking some
a.
packs.
Okay. I'm going to be here in spirit, but I do have to run really quick because I'm getting a call, and that is important. Oh, we love being an adult. Yeah. Being an adult is fun. Yay! All right. I will be back.
All
Take
right.
care.
It's a fun game. All right. Is this the last piece of the puzzle that I needed? It's not. All right. What we got?
Welcome back.
We got Atlantica. Max Goof. Tink. I think that's actually my 4th Max Goof, so I got a playset. Too bad they come in the starter deck, so I didn't actually need the playset of it.
True.
More Unfortunate Souls. Aurora. Be King Undisputed.
Respected, saluted.
Seen for the wonder I am. Mother knows best. Camilo.
Can you even remember any lyrics from Mother Knows Best?
Probably more than I should.
Because I was going to say, like,
help you. I just always remember because she gets a little bit squeaky, and it's such a good performance. And I really wish I could remember the singer's name. She's great. I don't remember. I think the Queen Conceited Ruler is the new Queen. I'm pretty sure.
It feels like a reprint, though.
It does feel like it, but I don't believe it is. You know what? I've got something right in front of me that could tell me. We have so many of the Queen. Okay, there's an epic of it, but it is first released in Fabled. So she has support. She's a 2/4. At the start of your turn, you may choose and discard a princess or queen character card and return a character card from your discard to your hand. So she's all about banishing princesses. She's going to be the only monarch. Cursed Merfolk. We saw a bunch of those in that last game.
Monarch.
And another queen. So you can see that might be why this looked familiar. Oop, wrong one.
The Madrigal and the Queen.
those 2 queens, very straight on. So maybe that's why we thought that that was the reprint. I'm happy to have another foil of that. I'm sad that the shift is gone, but I'm very happy to this with the new cards over here.
I forgot this Queen had a shift card.
I loved that shift for so long, and it kind of fell off. It started seeing a little bit more play right there at the end of set 8.
I forgot the one from the structure deck.
It was in the structure deck. Really, really fun card. Let's see, put more of these packs back there.
How many you got left?
Packs?
Yes.
Well, I have a whole box. And I think by the time we're done with this, we'll have opened 9.
Okay, so you haven't. Okay, so you haven't opened any off stream. Okay.
Right. No. Let's see. It was another repeat puzzle piece. Got Daisy. Agrabah.
Aladdin reprint.
I do like that Aladdin. But I want to be Prince Ali. Tiana. TikTok. Flounder.
Ew, Flounder.
Dig a little deeper.
Dig a little deeper.
Dig a little deeper is actually pretty good because of the new power line card. So we're getting a little bit more use out of that.
Oh, right.
Wildcat.
Power line's busted.
Tinkerbell. All right, let's see. Starting out with the Jafar.
Ooh.
I know one of your favorites. I don't know if you've played with this one. He gets 1 strength for each card in your hand.
I did not know he existed until today.
Ariel. Not the blue one that you were afraid of.
No, I don't like the blue one. The blue one's no good.
She's evasive, and when you play a song, chosen characters of yours gains evasive until the start of your next turn.
I guess
And
that's
for
okay.
our foil, let's see our rarity here. Is that a super rare? Nope, it's common. Okay. Huh. It's
Another
Mickey.
Mickey.
All right.
To the bulk
Got
bin
another
with you.
pack. That's okay though. Honestly, a lot of these foils are probably going to finish out some foil playsets for me. So I might be playing a mixture of whatever original set it was from 1 through 4, plus the foils from set 9. Because if I can foil out a playset, I'm not going to remove a foil from a past set whenever I'm playing. Since they're all playable. Still not the puzzle piece I need. It's the top center one. All right, over here. Pluto. Moana. Hidden Cove. Beastmere. Rose Lantern. This is looking like a similar pack from before.
I know, right? I mean, the Montanui different at least.
Yeah, so.
Different Cinderella.
2, 3.
Lawrence.
All right. I really like Lawrence. I'm glad that he's back. What's our first?
I can't believe he's back.
Eye to eye. Hey, I needed that.
Peter Pan Shadow.
Shadow.
Wait, isn't that
not to be confused with the Shadow Finder?
Wait, hold on.
He's the one that gives evasive to rush characters, as opposed to giving rush to evasive characters, which is what the Shadow Finder does.
Your characters would. What?
They work in tandem, kind of. Well, they don't work on each other because they both have rush and evasive.
What do you mean they can't?
But this one
work with each other.
Well, you can't just give rush to something that already has rush, right? Like there's no double rush.
Right, it's redundant.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got? Uncommon.
Wildcat.
All right, that was all 3. I need more new cards. How
much time is in the round?
About 2.5 minutes.
It's okay. One more pack, then I should refill on water, and you all should rehydrate also.
I'm only doing the 3, so we've gone through them. So if you need to go refill on water, now's the time.
Yep, you all go rehydrate. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna put us in BRB. input capture. Hey, we're back. All right. Sorry for the long break there. We're gonna have a bit of an exhibition match here. Not technically round 5. The TO working with us forgot to put somebody on stream, so we're gonna have, I believe, Larry, and I know his name from the last tournament, and now I cannot remember who it is, but we will get the names added very soon.
Accidents happen.
It does seem like the top 7, if you visit the Play Hub link in the chat, you can see who will likely be our top 7. And players are playing right now to see who will be in that 8th slot. So anybody who is on 6 has a good chance of getting in there. We'll see what comes up through the tiebreakers. So we'll have Larry and KYC. Oh, we're gonna have some Amber Sapphire going.
I think what a novel duo.
Yeah. I think that was a 5. Oh, I don't know who's going first, but it's okay. All right. Let's see I wonder if this is going to be an aggro build of Amber Sapphire. I should probably watch this on the correct screen.
When I think Amber Sapphire, aggro is not what first comes to mind, but I do like the Dalmatians, so.
Well, you and I were playing in set champs a few weeks ago, and an Amber Sapphire deck ended up winning the tournament because it was so fast that nobody could keep up with it, even with higher controls.
I don't think I played against it.
I don't think you did either, but that was Holly who was playing it. She ended up winning that whole tournament. All right, we're gonna develop your brain. We're gonna look at a McDuck Manor or a Sail the Azurite Sea. I definitely missed which one he put into hand.
I'm going to assume it must have been Sail the Azurite, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Inking a Let It Go. Oh, we've got Naveen's. We got songs. We've got songs. Gonna ink a Pirate's Life.
Yep, Sail the Azurite Sea.
We've got a McDuck Manor in hand anyways. Looks we're gonna put that down, develop our brain again for another sail. But we're gonna put the sail to the bottom and keep that Sisu. Judy Hopps. That's a card you don't see every day.
Naveen singing a
Dino. So you look at the top 3 cards with down in New Orleans, and you can play one character, location, or item that it costs 6 or less for free. So it looks like we're gonna play
for free
Donald Duck for free.
That's crazy.
And he's playing that song for free because he played Naveen as well.
Naveen
so for 4 cost, he gets the body and he gets the song. Looks like we're gonna do How Far I'll Go. Putting 1 into the Inkwell and Hades into hand.
Oh, hey, it's Larry.
It is Larry.
Oh, wait, no, that's not the same Larry from before.
It is the same Larry from before. He's dropped out of the tournament, so we've got the exhibition round going on here. Is that the Queen? What is that card? I can't tell from the glare. Oh, it's Gaston. It's the intellectual powerhouse.
Really?
Yep.
Really? Huh?
So he's looking at the top 3 cards, putting 1 into hand and the rest on the bottom of the deck.
Someone actually played that Gaston. Good for them.
I mean, he quests for 3. He's pretty big.
Yeah, but uninkable and situational.
Let's see. It looks like we're going to do Maui, take out Naveen. Put 3 damage back. Are we inking the Tamatoa here? I don't know if there's a... Yeah, for Hades, okay. That'll put that into the inkwell. And we'll quest for 5. Wow. Okay, this is a very fast build. Be prepared! Probably the right call. That's a scary board, looking down the barrel of 7 lore pips on the other side.
Yeah, I love being prepared. For what?
For the death of the king.
Why is he sick?
No,
Oh, look, it's
fool, we're gonna kill
Tamatoa.
him.
And Tamatoa too.
All right. Lots of Moana going on here with Maui Half Shark. Looks like we're going to put another Half Shark in hand. We'll gain a lore from that if we don't forget. It looks like we have not forgotten. It just hasn't updated yet. I see it right on the iPad over there.
Another
Or whatever
Tamatoa.
tablet.
Where are the items, Larry?
Well, if he gets them into hand, he can quest and play them for free. So if he finds a way to get some damage onto the... He'd have to get some damage onto a Tamatoa, but with that Half Shark being there, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. He would be able to play the Rapunzel and heal and gain some cards in hand. If I'm Larry, I'm thinking, man, I really wish that I could have Teeth and Ambitions. That's a 4 lore swing for KYC. Sorry, a 6 lore swing because he's gaining 4 and taking 2 from Larry.
A pirate's life.
Guess we're gonna play both of them and just let them sit. Quest for 4.
What the
Gain
items?
back.
Think of the items, Larry.
I think what he's thinking of is he would really like to get rid of some of those sharks. That takes care of Rapunzel.
Is that enchanted Sisu?
Yes, that is an enchanted Sisu.
That's pretty.
Very pretty. And the half sharks are going to take care of the Tamatoas. Oh, if only we could have kept some damage on something. Got a Rapunzel back. I guess requesting for 2.
And we inked.
Oh, we could put down another half shark. This is gross. This is gross. We put down the half shark and we could sing Pirate's Life with Sisu.
Oh gosh.
And gain 5 and remove 2 from Larry. So half shark. That's the first step. We're gonna Visions of the Future, gain 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Look and see what we get. Did we get a Develop Your Brain? That would be really bad. Looks like we're gonna sing.
Oh, Hades.
How
Ooh,
far
Hades.
I'll go. Gain another 3. Put that in the inkwell and Popsicle to hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a Pirate's Life.
I think KYC is about to win.
And then we're gonna quest for 3. Yep, he wins. Wow, that was fast.
Dominating performance.
Let's see. Do we have any updates from people still playing? Looks like Kristen has beat Becca. Someone with the username Gumbo has beat Graham, which we saw, I believe, in game 2.
Gumbogram.
Gumbo with an X. Very
Oh, I thought you meant.
Narlene's.
Oh, I was thinking of the actual food. I'm not hungry. You're hungry.
I'm very hungry. I can only imagine how hungry our players are probably getting. But fortunately, with our prize pool, I don't think that we'll have anybody deciding to split, except possibly in the finals. But I hope not.
Well, they won't have to starve if they ate breakfast. You gotta get your important meal a day next to brunch and dinner
And second breakfast.
and second breakfast.
Let's see. Game 2. Looks like we're going to be inking that Judy Hopps. Playing a popsicle.
Classic.
No bell to pop the popsicle for a quick 3-3. Ink a sail and pass. Not a great opening hand for KYC, but honestly, he has such high-end cards that might be okay. As long as he still has ramp next turn. Ink a Tipo? Pass.
KYC
Oh, we
still
sailed.
has a point, right? Still gotta win.
Yep. I could update that. KYC.
Visions of the future.
I'm gonna put 0 here onto our timer just so everybody knows that we are not keeping the time. The round did start before this exhibition round started. So other players have been playing for a little while. We don't actually know what the time is. Did we play any songs? We didn't play any songs off of
Naveen? Not yet.
Naveen, huh? Well, whenever he comes in, he gets to play his song for free. But not having a song in hand.
I mean, there is Let It Go. At least I'm assuming that's Let It Go in Larry's hand.
Is there a Let It Go? Oh, that does look like a Let It Go. Why didn't he play that? I guess he could wait. There might not have been anything out either. Looks like we're playing the Donald Duck as well, the detective. So inking the top card of the deck. Still ramping. That's a very shiny Let It Go. Must be foil.
I didn't know it came in foil.
Oh, everything comes in foil.
Everything?
Everything. Got a small army of Gramatalas growing over here on KYC side. Ink the Vision of the Future and pass over to Larry. We're gonna popsicle. Into another Let It Go. We could put both of those Gramatalas in the inkwell, but I think that would only help KYC.
Yep.
We're going to heal up with both popsicles. We're going to play Tamatoa, get 2 of those popsicles back. I think we're going to sing another one. Okay. Or sing the original Let It Go.
I mean, it's all relative. They're both blue decks. They're both going to ramp.
Be prepared.
Oh, hey,
Let Larry can rebound here a little bit better, seeing how he has the 2 popsicles in hand. Ooh, a Ludwig. Let's see that hand and get rid of some actions. Ooh, we could get rid of that Be Prepared. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of the Be Prepared.
We like Ludwig.
Ludwig van Drake.
Now Larry's got to let it go 3 times. Will we see a fourth, or did he ink the fourth let it go?
I think he inked one of those 2 that he had before. Let's see. So we know that the how far I'll go is now gone. We know the visions is gone. So of the actions that he saw with Ludwig, we've got a few less.
Speaking of visions, what did KYC add to his hand?
I missed it. I have to try to pay attention whenever we see his hand again. Oh, we got a Gaston.
Nerd Gaston.
No one nerds like Gaston. Oh, we've got the down in New Orleans. If only we had Naveen. Oh, Naveen is in hand.
It looks like Calhoun.
All right, next turn. Next turn, we must be seeing that.
Oh, yep. Okay, there's a Calhoun and a Naveen. With Bodyguard and
Bodyguard.
Gain of Lore.
Not a bad card. I'm surprised I haven't seen that card played too much. I guess it costs 6, so.
Yep.
So let's see. We'll see Naveen and Down in New Orleans played next turn for 4 ink. And then we'll have 4 more to do whatever we wish.
Popsicle.
And we're going to heal Maui. Gaston could sing Let It Go onto Maui.
We have Naveen for that, who's singing a different song.
We can. Oh, we can't because it has to be 6 costs or less. We can't play the Hades. So we can either play the Popsicle or we can play the Bell. Looks like we're doing the Popsicle. For 4, we could. Well, with Gaston, we could sing Let It Go. Or we could ink and hardcast, but it looks like we're going to sing. We'll play the Rapunzel.
I gotta tell you, KYC seems a little low on options. Oh, never mind.
We got a dragon. Terrifying dragon.
Double Popsicle, then Tamatoa. Get the Popsicles back.
Get 2 Popsicles back.
Play them again.
Gonna draw more cards. We've used Let It Go last turn. Okay. We know one of the Hades is at the bottom, which means this Maleficent's probably going to be sticking around. Look at the inkwell of KYC.
Well, they both have extensive inkwells.
All right, we're going to take out Naveen. Oh, there's a Hades in hand.
The question is
deciding if we want to play the Tamatoa or the Hades. It looks like we're going to play the Hades. Get rid of. I think that was the Tamatoa.
Yep, Tamatoa is banished to the Shadow Realm.
Judy Hopps again. I believe that one has support. And at the end of your turn, you may ready another chosen character of yours. Looks like we are playing it. Or no, we played Naveen. Calhoun and Bodyguard.
You were telling me before about if a Bodyguard has evasive, that it gets around the Bodyguard clause?
As long as your cards don't have evasive, yes, because the Bodyguard is no longer a valid target for your non-evasive characters. So you can attack anything other than the Bodyguard because you can't challenge the Bodyguard. Bodyguard's text is specifically, you must challenge this character if able to, before you challenge any other characters. But if you're not able to challenge the bodyguard, it's similar to if they were readied. Gilded Dragon singing a pirate's life. That's fun imagery.
Pirate dragons. I wonder if we could do something with that. I didn't
Judy
know
Hopps is coming down.
Hades. When Hades got on the field, it put the other Judy Hopps into the inkwell, correct?
I believe so.
Can you believe Zootopia 2 is coming out?
I'm surprised it hasn't come out sooner. I had been hearing about it for so long, but I'm excited. Seems like it'll be fun.
It's been so many years. I didn't know there was a demand.
Oh, Zootopia was very popular. I had been around the time that it came out. I was working at like a summer camp type thing, so had my finger on the pulse of what children were into, and Zootopia was. Whenever schools would show movies as assemblies, sometimes I'm not sure if this is something that's universal, but apparently
it's happened before.
Yeah, Zootopia was one that teachers would kind of rely on, apparently, at least closer to like 2016 era.
Okay, so Tom and Toa getting the popsicles back, and we're using the popsicles to heal Maleficent after Maleficent takes out,
I believe, Gaston.
Calhoun. Oh,
Calhoun, which we know was a 5/6. And that gained 4/5.
4/5.
Boosted both of those stats by 1. Another Judy Hopps. So we can ready 2 characters at the end of this turn. So we might as well quest for 4.
Oh, this is
and then
Larry.
And then each of those will ready the other.
Larry with the lock. That's impressive. I like that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Casey going to
Pirate's Life.
Oh, Pirate's Life does it. that was for fun. KC. Yeah, it was a fun exhibition. All right. How are we looking at time? Looks like we still have 4 people playing. Some of which are the people still vying for that 8th place. So we will see. It's going to come down to some tiebreakers. Oh, that's a hand knitted Maui half shark plush. That's adorable. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good.
That's precious.
You know what? Let's throw the half shark up on up on screen. That's so good. That's the end of a round, and as we wait for things to come back, let's see if we can. If I pop my video back on, and we fade back. Let's open some more packs. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of eye to eye first. Let's start out with a Mickey. Oh my gosh. I really picked the wrong time to cut my nails.
Why?
All right. I can't get underneath the packaging to open it up easily. All right. Is this the bottom right? No. Okay. Put it in the pile with the rest. We've got Stitch, Rapunzel, Sleepwalking Donald. Fire the Cannons. Bell. Louis. All right, we're going to have 3 uncommons here.
4 dozen eggs.
4 dozen eggs.
So now you have
To
8.
help me get large. Queen of Hearts. I think I've got a full playset of Tuk Tuk now. Curse Merfolk. What we got under there? It's red. It's red, whatever it is. Dinner Bell.
Dinner
And
Bell.
Our foil. Our foil's a common. Elsa riding the knock.
The knock.
I don't believe there was a single new card in there. Okay. All reprints. Oops, all reprints.
The risk you run with
stack.
having set rotations for your game.
It'll be a much less reprints next set. So this is I have a feeling this will be every rotation set will probably have something very similar. Let's see, puzzle piece. Top center. I think I have every back for the top center now. Let's see, Atlantica. Max Goof. That is at least a new one. Tinkerbell. Flounder. 4 Unfortunate Souls. Nani. 1. Sisu. Smash. One of our better removals actions. Let's see. Can I tease whatever's under there?
Might as well just roll from the Band-Aid.
It's a rare. It's a Shere Khan.
I like that one.
Another rare. I think every time I tease it, I don't do very well. So Strength of Raging Fire is back. And a foil Atlantica. Double Atlantica. Let's move the Max Goof back over to my pile of non-reprints. It is characters count as having +2 cost to sing while they're there, but it costs 2 to move in, and it's a 1 cost location. It does not have any lore pips.
How much toughness?
6. So decent
Pure
if you're trying to
utility.
have singers, or have like very high powered singers. But now with Powerline, I don't know if I would want that. Powerline does everything. Does everything but Mob Song, I think. On his own. Let's see. We've got Gaston. Pluto. Hidden Cove. Tiana. She's a diligent waitress. Cusco. Aurora.
The king of the world.
Camilo. Matanui. Cinderella. Okay, and now we're going to get into Rare, the Queen. And Peter Pan's Shadow. And a foil Cusco. Not bad. I believe there's an epic of that Cusco. So, also, that was the last piece of the puzzle.
Let's go.
Go ahead and throw that in. Puzzle complete. Power line. All right. I'll clip that into this binder later. Let's see, we can fade back to the scene as we wait. Looks like, oh, even though they switched decks, they still counted how that played out. Because I think KYC and Larry knew that they were done. I might use this moment to run to the restroom.
That's a good idea.
I'll go ahead and mute us, and we will see you all after a short break. Okay, it looks like we are back. I believe my co-host here is still away, but we can go ahead and get started. It looks like we're going to have James versus Tiff here as soon as they get everything entered in.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I was just saying that you were still away, but you'd be back soon. That we're gonna have James versus Tiff here. Was able to
back in around.
Yep, we are in. We're in Top Cut. So this is going to be the quarterfinals. So we'll do quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. So 3 rounds left. I should probably go ahead and clear off the Maui Shark since the plush is no longer on screen. Let's see. Tiff's going to be entering their name. Everything is reset. Interesting. We've got Amber Steel versus Amethyst Steel.
Ooh.
I wonder what we'll see. I wonder if it's going to be illusions. If we're still in set 8, it doesn't necessarily. It might not be illusions. It might be Jafar Wheel, A Whole New World setup. That's not supposed to be flipped up like that, but I assume at this point it's not that big of a issue. Double sleeved Mew sleeves.
Oh, that's nifty.
Let's see. Spreading out this 4 and 3 like you would have if you were playing on a certain online client. For webcam games. 1, 2, 3. We each sending back 3, or is James sending back 4? Looks like James is sending back 3 as well. I did miss who would be going first.
So did I. So we're in top 8.
We're in top 8, so we have top seed. So James will be going first. He is first seed player right now against Tiff, who was able to slide in there with the tiebreakers into the 8th place standing.
I hope Tiffany playing Jafar. I really do hope.
It looks like we've also got Charlie was able to make it into 7th place. So down but not
Charlie.
out. Dick Burns seems to be in 5th. Stealthy Llama in 6th. Turbo Stomp, who we watched in our first round, is in 4th.
Excuse me.
I'm not sure who E-Mole 302 is, but he is in 2nd, and Chris Watkins in 2nd. Or E-Mole is in 3rd, Chris Watkins in 2nd, and James Crisp in 1st. Let's see, Double Rhino. I didn't catch. Did you see if he has the shift in hand?
I haven't seen yet.
Okay.
I had to turn away to sneeze.
Oh, there is the shift in hand.
Shift.
Anything Tiff plays is at risk of getting a song sung at it. Let's see what comes out here. 2 1-drops could be good, but they could also be dealt with both songs that are in James's hand. But that would leave him with no hand. Interesting. Unfortunately, Smee will lose out in the battle with Strength of a Raging Fire here. So we will probably ink the Pete. Probably ink the Pete.
I don't think they're inking the Pete.
Okay, Strength of a Raging Fire. Oh, we might not ink this turn. Shift out the. Yep, we're just not going to ink. Probably the right decision. And then we quested for 3. And we had quested with Cinderella last turn, so that's why we're at 4.
Magic Room.
Yep, inking the Magic Broom, playing a Magic Broom in Calhoun. Now that we've baited out the songs, unfortunately, there's still another song in hand, and yet another song in hand. That's gonna be able to clear the whole board. Unfortunately, really showing the power of Rhino here. Debating if he wants to do it.
And then along
Looks
came
like we're going
Zeus.
to. He banishes all of the Calhouns with his mighty thunderbolts. I guess Calhoun's just too much chaos. It just has to be stopped in its tracks.
Cobra!
Cobra.
And we're inking the Chernobog followers and not
Yeah.
discarding with Cobra.
Correct. So we're not gaining that lore. I do wonder what is in Tiff's hands that they want to keep so dearly.
To go as far as to ink the Chernobog followers. Oh, Storm.
Yep. Unfortunately, Cobra being an illusion, that does trigger the vanish ability.
Well, it was going to get targeted anyway. It was going. Wait, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was going to die anyway.
It was a let the storm rage on, so it was only going to do 2 damage.
Oh, I'm thinking String of Raging Fire.
Yep.
Sorry.
No problem. Let's see. I see a broom in hand for Tiff, but not much else.
I might as well play it. I mean, what else are you gonna?
Looks like we will play it. Do we have another character to put down? Okay, I don't know if it would have been smart to banish the broom to get a draw.
Well, how else was Tristan gonna banish the broom?
Is that a whole new world in hand? And Piglet?
Oh
there's a
no,
Piglet.
not Piglet.
Oh, that's not the right move there from James.
Okay, it was Doc and whatever that card was. That
Dump Truck. Dump Truck, whenever he comes into play, he's a 1-cost character, but he'll do 1 damage to any character on the board. So kind of a dead card there in Tiff's hand. Probably looking to get rid of it with the Doc.
but now a whole new hand.
I don't know if I like that play from James. I think I would have wanted to hold off just 1 more turn.
Well, James is ahead in lore. Guess he doesn't really have anything to worry about giving Tiffany.
We're gonna put a daisy and we're gonna scoop.
Oh no, so soon, Tiffany, but a whole new hand.
I have a feeling that we're only about 5 minutes into this round, so we'll start the timer here, and it's a match to James. We can reset the score. I don't know if it resets their app. Guess we'll see here in a few seconds.
We're about to
It just
find
takes
out.
a little bit of time to update. And also, instead of calling it top 8, we'll call it quarterfinals.
I mean, they're both accurate.
Yeah. Interesting that they paired the first seed and the 8th seed for this match to be on stream. Let's see, am I able to see my events? I will have to drop from the sealed from Galactic. Yes. Okay. Also, it says sealed, but it's draft. I have a feeling that we'll be going until about 7 p.m.
What's going on at 7 p.m.?
Probably the stream.
Really?
We have about three. We have 3 more rounds. So depending on how quickly other players are playing in the top 8 here, it's very easy to go fast with these Amber Steels decks. But we'll see how it turns out. This match may be going a little bit faster than the others. Oh, we've got an Amari in hand. Let's see. We're inking a Smee to play the Rhino. Giving -1 to nothing. If it's going to ink a Cobra, play a Smee and pass. I have a feeling we're going to ink and shift out another hamster here. Yep. And then we're going to quest for... Oh, we're going to sing Along Came Zeus. Controlling the board there for a little bit longer.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Along Came Zeus onto Mr. Smee?
Yes.
Wow.
Sang by the Rhino. Let's see. Got an aerial in hand. I have a feeling we'll ink and play it. Yep. Look at the top 4 cards of the deck. No songs. Oh, we see an Along Came Zeus, which we cannot play because Pete just came down.
True.
Let's see if we can get the referee image. There we go. Let's see. What do we got, Tiff?
What?
Hmm?
Okay, so James, no one. Wait, why this? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Because I'm trying to figure out what is Tiffany's strategy.
Ooh. I don't know if I like that play either. Playing the Genie when you just saw that your opponent picked up the Along Came Zeus.
Oh, no, I get it. Tiffany wants that Zeus out of the hand as soon as possible, so she's putting out some bait.
Yeah, I guess getting that one card into hand and then baiting out the Zeus. That could work.
Plus,
So we've got another 1-drop Rhino in hand. And a Pete. Need to ink. What are we doing?
There's
Counting
still
out the
the
ink.
Storm Rage on in James's hand.
Interesting.
Will Zeus the Genie.
We're singing Zeus with the hamster. I didn't expect that. I think I would have preferred to hardcast it at that point. Or at least sing it with Ariel and then quest with Ariel. Or quest with Rhino. I guess he's trying to protect Ariel.
Perhaps.
In case he gets a whole new world.
Okay, Crab.
That is an excellent answer to the Rhino.
Inking Madam Mim.
Do we have anything to play for 2? Oh, we've already passed. Okay.
Okay. Pete.
Games referee. Interesting that we're not questing with the Rhino. I guess we're afraid of the fox bouncing back the crab.
No one wants to rest anyone yet. We are so worried about someone taking the lead here.
Looks like we might have something happen here. We're gonna sing Let the Storm Rage On. We're gonna sing it again.
Interesting we did on the crab and not on Gene.
I think that is confirming what I was thinking before. Oh, double piglet. That's scary. That's presenting, let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lore on James's side next turn, if nothing is dealt with.
Thing. I'm sorry, did I say Ariel, that blue Ariel, the items was annoying? That was 2 minutes, that was some time ago when I was naive and innocent. I forgot Piglet was still a thing.
Well, have you seen the new Nala?
There's a new
That I
Nala?
pulled a little bit. Yep, I'll put it up on screen. While this character has no damage, she gets +1 lore pip and resist +1. So she doesn't have any way to deal damage, but she can quest for 3, which is quite good. Let's see. It looks like we saw Doc come down, so Tiff grabbed 2 new cards after emptying her hand using the Calhoun Doc.
Oh, that Nala's no good.
I'd say just quest if I was James. I would just quest out.
True, you got the Piglet.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do we have a song in hand? Yep, 9.
And then
and then we show another large rhino. This is not where I would want to be if I was Tiff. What do we got in hand?
Calhoun.
I mean, we've got to deal with these piglets, so we're gonna send Calhoun and Genie into those piglets for sure. Yep, and that'll gain 2.
1 down, 1 more to go.
Genie will take out the other. We can do Crab to buff up Pete. Pete will take out the Rhino. Yeah, Rhino, not Pete. Okay. Crab is still in play. No actions from James. Okay, we've whittled down the board. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4 on James' side.
And here comes the dirt Piglet. Nope, just Ariel.
Oh, an Ariel. But we do have a Pete out, so whatever he grabs, which it looks like it's going to be a whole new world. And
a new fantastic
on the top of those 3. Let's see. We can't sing, so...
Oh, wait, sorry, Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, they did draw a Piglet!
They did draw a Piglet. I wouldn't ink the Piglet there. I would have held on to that. Okay. That's very sportsmanlike. Tiff said, you can go ahead and take it back. I think in this situation, I probably would have said, sorry, you inked it.
I feel like Tiffany's
Color, if you're watching, this is me taking back what I said the last time we were on stream together.
I think Tiffany's generosity is going to come back, ruin any chances of victory. With that Piglet in a whole new world, James has the tools ready to just take the game away again.
He could, but with Tiff being in this position, there's not. Think
Questing already.
quest with Doc. Yep,
Did the genie quest or the genie attack something? I kind of
the genie quested.
Okay, more questing.
I don't know if I would quest with the crab here. Just because if something came down like a Naveen, well, there's not enough ink for the Naveen.
Broom. And we're leaving Pete
see.
and Calhoun. Interesting.
So now we're gonna ink the
inking
Piglet.
Piglet for
We're gonna
Naveen.
play Naveen so we can play a whole new world for free. That frees up your two singers there with Ariel. To still sing songs, and Pete can also sing both of the big damage songs that aren't Along Came Zeus. Which we have the Along Came Zeus. Do we have Let the Storm Rage On? Looks like we don't have many songs other than Along Came Zeus. I think I see another A Whole New World in there, but everything else is just characters. A Whole New World and
No, that's Silver Ariel in the middle. It's the Battle Ariel.
oh, it is okay. So we don't have the ink to play to either play her or to get the songs going. We don't have ink to play anything. How much does Tiff have on board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Going up to 16 next turn. Okay.
Now
This
might
is
be a
this
good
is
time.
this is not bad for Tiff. Let's see. We're gonna take out Crab. We'll give the challenger, but it doesn't matter because it's not their turn.
And now it's
Alright.
Tiffany's turn.
Let's see. I would say, unless you can sing, I'd start questing out. Bouncing the Pete. Pete and repeat. Here we go.
I don't know if holding your tools was the right call, James. Now that Pete's back.
Yep, now that the Pete's back down, you don't have as many options to remove anything. Might have been wise to just go ahead and
Meanwhile, Tiffany's
go
gonna
all
get
in.
all this lore.
Let's see. What is Naveen's stat line? He's got 3/3. So he could do some damage.
Go on, Tiffany. Quest the genie. You know you want to.
Oh, I think it's definitely going to happen. I don't think that there's any removal in her hand that she would want to use here. You don't have to, though.
Oh, singing
Okay.
strength.
We'll get rid of the Naveen.
Fair.
Certainly did not have to, but that's going to make you feel a little bit better. We're going to, pop the broom, play Diablo, quest for 1, 2, and that'll be it. All right, we're going to probably see another Pete, or will we shift out the Sonic Warrior? I think Tiff has game on board, so you have to take something out. Likely the Calhoun, trading into one of the aerials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on board. You really need to take out that genie, but you can't. You don't have evasives. So you're going to have to take out both the Doc and the Calhoun.
You have a game above, James. If you want to secure your path to
All right, we're going to go into game 3.
Oh, we're going to game 3. That's crazy. Seems like James
Yeah.
had like that's crazy. Oh no, he's poker shuffling.
It's okay.
No, you're bending your card. Oh,
It's okay. The Rapunzel there only went down to $20, so it's fine.
oh.
It's fine.
That $20 you could get a whole week of dinner.
Let's see.
Could have sold it in lightly played condition. But now it's just played.
Well, the nice thing is that the card stock is thick enough that it shouldn't be that big of a deal. When I play cheaper decks, I'm never afraid to riffle shovel like that.
It's ill. I mean, call me old-fashioned, but poker shuffling is for poker cards. These trading card companies just don't make them like that. So Tiffany is putting. Did Tiffany put 2 back or 5 back?
I missed it.
Because I saw a lot of cards just come in all at once. I was still cringing, and I didn't see the exact number. Meanwhile, James has 2 of the Storm Rageons. That's crazy. Thinking Pebble. Oh no, Cinderella.
yes, we do. Comment in the chat. It's always fun watching Tiffany play in Top Cut. She's very flexible with what decks she can play. So every time she's found in a feature match, she's on something different. Very skilled player. Very true. I think for a while now she's been on this purple steel build. I think the last few tournaments I've played with her, she's been on purple steel. But very different builds each time. She's gone from Jafar Wheel into this more tempo based, which she's playing today. Wow, we're getting all the singers out right now.
How much singer does Ursula Vanessa have?
Singer 4.
Okay.
Which I believe just sang a Long Game Zeus. Or maybe Strength? It might have been Strength. It was Zeus. Okay. Got a small glimpse of it as James's arm went over. All right. We're going to put 2 damage onto Smee. So if he decides to quest and doesn't have a captain out, he's going to die. Okay, he's banished.
It's dominating. Just utter domination.
Poof. When these song decks have their singers out, it can be overwhelming.
Feast or famine is the theme I'm getting.
But it does seem like James doesn't have many cards left in hand. I think 1 left in hand. If it's not a song, Tiff can just flood the board if possible.
Well, until then, James is eating good at the buffet.
Right, looks like we're gonna dock and Smee. We must have another dock in hand then.
I mean, that's right. Tiffany didn't draw the cards.
Mm-hmm. See, so we're gonna quest for 2. We're gonna put a Smee in hand. We're gonna sing A Whole New World.
Oh, then there's the hand. It was another
There
dock.
was another dock. Yep.
And 2 Madam Mims.
That's gonna hurt. Was at least one of them a snake? Was it snake and fox?
I think one was a snake. I didn't.
Okay.
The other one could have been Fox. I know. Oh, there's Battle Aerial. Okay. Tiffany is looking at a new fantastic point of view, and it's pain.
Fortunately, we'll get to use our ink first here for Tiff. But there is a whole new world in hand.
And yep,
we are going to shift.
And Cinderella. And we are questing for the rest. Tiffany, no! Tiffany, no!
Oh.
Not like this.
Looks like there was there's no coming back. That Ariel having 8 willpower is very daunting to be watching. Well played, Tiff. Well played.
Oh. You fought bravely.
It looks like James had a epic Ana in that deck box that we saw a glimpse of real quick.
Everyone's getting their Fabled.
Yep. Speaking of which, we could go ahead and fade on back. Let's go ahead and crack a few more packs.
More Fabled card.
Hopefully some more Fabled cards. I'm okay with some of the reprints though. Just because I would like to fill out the binder with set 9 cards and kind of retire some of my older ones. All right, what we got? We have a Wraps, Lost in the Woods, Make the Potion, Tinkerbell, Poor Unfortunate Souls, Flounder,
Ill.
Medallion Waits, The Queen, Stand Out Above the Crowd, Max Goof. Perfect. We get to sing with Max. Hold on. We need to read these. These are new cards. Nobody knows what these do. With Standout, chosen character gets +3 and gains evasive. Very reminiscent of both Cricky and the Shift Pegasus that were that was in. Both are rotated out, so now we have a new option for that. So we've got Max Goof. When you play this character, you may pay 1 ink to return a song card with 3 cost or less from your discard to your hand. So right now, I think your biggest target is probably going to be things like Sudden Chill or
Friends.
Mother Knows Best, because we have lost things like Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, Strength of. We do still have Strength of a Raging Fire, so that could be a good target as well. Let's go ahead and show next.
No, I've never seen
Power Line. I'm getting all the Goofy movie cards in this pack. If you played a song this turn, this character gains Rush this turn. So, fun fact: if you play a song and then you play Power Line, he still has Rush because you played a song that turn.
Oh, it retroactively remembers?
Yep. And Foil Maid Marian.
Oh, I could use that one. I think if that's the one I'm thinking of. No, I'm thinking of a different one. The Water Steel, Sapphire Steel.
All right. Hey, that starts to make up for some of those packs where I wasn't getting any new cards. That's 3. I think the most you can get are 5 new cards. Are the maximum that you can get between commons, uncommons. Oh no, I think it's actually 8. I think you can get up to 8, but 3 is not bad. All right, pack number 2. Lost in the Woods, PJ Pete, Verana.
Can't believe Verana's back.
Ariel, Louis. Yeah, you still need to watch Raya, don't you?
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh, Jafar.
Alas, the lamp.
The lamp is mine. Where is it? Daisy Duck. Dig a little deeper.
Prince Philip.
Hey, it's Prince Philip.
Oh,
Ariel.
my uncle calls me that all the time.
Prince Philip.
Yep.
And the Mulan. I'm glad that she's back, and since we have the elite archer, she's still a valid shift target. Let's see, we had a PJP, so we had one new card in there, and a super rare with the Ariel. Great. All right, last pack. Let's check on our players. It looks like for table 3, for table 1, we just watched James take Tiff. And then for table 3, we have Emule beat Stealthy Llama. Go ahead and crack this pack open.
I do want to make that Cusco deck work.
Let's see. Daisy Duck. Just gonna steal all your cards. Agrabah. Aladdin. Tiana. TikTok. How many of these flatters am I gonna pull on stream?
One too many.
Snow Queen. Wouldn't mind seeing the Snow Queen epic as well. Let's see. Julieta. The Mob Song.
That's back. Can't believe
That is back. All of the sing togethers are back from previous sets. Okay, so we got a new queen. Hey, this is a really, really popular card right now. While people have been testing, this Lilo, best explorer ever. When you play this character, your other characters gain Challenger +2 this turn. So it's kind of a little bit like Crab, which we've been seeing in a lot of these games, but there's also a lot of you get to give it to all of your characters as opposed to just the 2 or just the 1. So this card goes in just about every steel deck, the same way that Crab went into just about every purple deck. And then we've got our final one, which is a foil of Nala. I'm so sorry that whenever we play at locals, you know I'm going to be playing this card.
The Nala.
Foil at that. That's great. Let's see. The Queen and Lilo. That was a good pack. That was 3 new cards. I like 3 new cards. Is that all 3? That was all 3. Now I'm sad.
That's all of them?
That was all 3 of the packs that I was opening there, yeah.
We still got more.
Yes, I still have 6 more packs, so let's see, we're gonna go into semifinals. And I might just crack all 6. And I actually have another stack of 3 right here. So maybe we've got time. We got time. Should I open 3 more? What do you think? Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? You guys want to see 3 more packs open?
Speak up.
Nobody
Stand
said
out.
anything.
Rise above the crowd.
Even if I gotta shout out loud, till we get a copy strike. Let's see. PJ Pete. Looks like we're getting some comments somewhere.
So, I'm sure someone will probably want to trade you for that foil now.
Yeah, somebody's already reached out on Discord. I don't know. What do you got? Got those Pegasus? Epic Pegasus? I don't think anybody's gonna do that trade. Let's see. 117. Just gonna quickly order some of these cards around. That's my second Nala. I'm on a roll. The cards are telling me what to play. They say,
The card,
steal, steal.
the cards, the cards will tell.
All right, let's open some more packs. We're still waiting. How many people are left? Yep. Looks like Turbo Stomp is playing Dick Burns of the Forbidden Mountain, and Chris and Charlie are still playing.
How much time left?
Looks like there's still about 17 and a half minutes left in the round. I was running out of Cruella packs, so let's see what we get. We've got Stitch, Punzel, Donald, Fire the Cannons, Coconut Basket, Belle. Hey. Franz watching? Franz, you out there?
And
Hey,
that's a
come on.
reprint. Hey, right?
It is a reprint. He inks a card if your opponent has more ink than you.
Oh.
So good to play on 4 before you play anything else. So a little bit slow. Got a Cinderella, Queen of Hearts. It's the one that draws you a card whenever one of your characters challenges. Ariel, Robin of the Hood, and a Prince Naveen. I don't think there was a single new card in there. What?
Wait, is the Robin Hood not new?
This Robin Hood?
Yeah.
I believe he's from set 3.
Really?
I believe so. Let's see. Robin.
What does it do?
He has evasive during your turn. And when you play him, if your opponent has more cards in hand than you may draw. He's a 4/4. He costs 6. He's actually from the first chapter. That was my mistake.
Interesting.
Let's see. Where am I putting these? Where am I moving? Where am I going? What do I do with my hands? New pack. And let's check and make sure nobody's sitting down at the table. All right, we're still good. Toss the pack over there. What we got more comments. We got more comments. Set 1 classic. Yep. All right. Moana, Pluto, Sudden Chill, Hercules.
Hey, the Hercules is back.
Louisa. This is not the new Cruella. This is the Cruella from the first
Before,
chapter. Jafar. He's our man. Aurora. This is a new Little John. I believe we read him earlier, but when you play this character, choose 1. Chosen hero character gains resist 2 for this turn, or deal 2 damage to chosen villain character. One last hope. Ooh, okay. I see you. Got the legendary Mickey Mouse Brave Little Prince. This is the one that the iconic is based off of here. He's evasive, and if you use the shift, which he's got an interesting mechanic here. So he's a 3 cost, but if you use shift, which is a shift 5, which I cannot get to read very well here, then he gains 3 strength, 3 willpower, and 3 lore pips. So he goes from a 2/2 that quests for 1 to a 5/5 that quests for 4.
So a 3 cost unit has a shift 5.
Hmm.
That's wow.
So you
Seems
can pay
backward.
more for him if you've got the shift target, and then he gets a bunch of added benefits.
Yeah, that seems backwards.
And then we've got a dinner bell. Not bad, not bad. Charlie took all your Pegasi. Come on, Charlie. Leave a little bit of love for the rest of us. Let's see. One more pack. What do we got? What do we got? We've got Stitch, Rapunzel, Whoop.
Oh, no. Oh,
Donald
no.
Duck, Sleepwalking, Fire the Cannons. I feel like that's what I just did with those 2 cards. Belle, Louis, Medallion Weights. Medallion Weights are back. The Queen, Robin Hood. Is this uncommon? That was uncommon. One Last Hope. We get another legendary? Nope. Ursula Sea Witch. What about our foil? Belle. Okay.
So how are we looking
On time. Still 11 minutes left.
So for top 4?
Yep. Still waiting on top 4. Oh. What's going on? Please don't tell me they split. What has happened? Top 4 is splitting.
Ay.
Okay.
Wait, then who gets to go to Worlds?
Let me see if I can get that answer. It's not Worlds. First of all, it's the 15K.
Oh, whoops.
I have a feeling that it's probably James and Chris are choosing that, because they were top seed.
Did they? I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Being asked if we want one more for fun.
Are you down?
I'm down. Yeah, let's get at least one more game in. I guess those last 6 packs will be a mystery for everyone.
We got all these people.
All 8 of us. I'm guessing that if they're deciding to split at this point, it's probably because some of them know that they can't make it to that event. So that would make sense. It does look like James and Christopher are going to be the 2 that will have. So they are splitting, but they're going to have the top 2 are the 2 that are going to win that part of the prize of getting a bye in the first round for the 15K.
Didn't know that was something you could negotiate for.
It makes sense if multiple people wanted it, but everybody is willing to split, because everybody has to be willing to do the split. Let me cut us back to our scene. I will reset our timer to 55 minutes. Reset scores. See if we can get somebody to play a game just for fun. We might see Larry coming back. So what are you thinking about this new set? What do you want to build?
What does the new Cruella de Vil do?
That's a great question. I have not pulled her yet. So, Cruella, Lorcana. She. Une fois restaurant. Oh, that's French. Fashionable cruiser? No, it's not fashionable cruiser. Style icon? Once during your turn, whenever a character with cost 2 or less is banished, put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down and exerted. So she works with puppies. So the puppy tail wagger is a 2 cost. So if your puppy gets banished, you can put the top card of your deck into your inkwell. During your turn, each opposing character with cost 2 or less gets -1 strength. Interesting. So she would also work against a puppy deck if your opponent was playing puppies.
The anti-puppy mirror.
Let's see. I'm not hearing anything from the people on the ground. Looks like Larry and Charlie might grace us with a game then. All right.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. All right, we can see them there. All right. Well, if we're gonna end this early, maybe I will get to go out to play some of that sealed. Or sorry, draft.
Draft is fun.
Draft is fun. Sealed is also very fun. Pack Rush is also very fun. I feel like we should just say all of the sealed formats are good. I've heard some people don't like Pack Rush. I love Pack Rush. Big fan. All right. Looks like Larry's gonna grace us again with his Amber Sapphire. I was trying to think if we had a clever name for it, kind of like how Green Blue is Baja Blast, Ketchup and Mustard, Christmas. I don't think that we do have anything. We tend to just call it puppies. And this is definitely not puppies.
Hold on, Nith. Hold on. Blue, green, emerald, sapphire is Baja Blast.
Yeah.
Emerald Ruby is Christmas.
Ketchup and Mustard is Amber Ruby.
We'll workshop it. I'm sure it's something funny we can come up.
Yeah. Lemon blue raspberry. The taste of my childhood. Anything that I could eat that was sour.
Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, but Sour Patch Kids has a lot of colors in there. Good roll, Charlie. Good roll. No, that counted. You got a 3. Saw that.
Charlie and Larry.
Charlie and Larry. Both from Team Uninkables. Now, without having options for control, if Larry can just put on the gas and go, 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 I don't think Charlie has a way of stopping him.
So what you're saying, Larry will have no breaks.
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun.
All gas, no brakes. Let's see. Is Charlie sending back 2 then?
Really considering to mulligan.
Going with the 3rd. Okay.
Four back. That's an investment.
Oh, we see that Ludwig. Let's do it.
We like Ludwig. We love Ludwig.
Just putting his cards down on the table. Oh, that's his deck. Okay. Okay.
Here's my hand. You can't beat this.
What are they doing?
They are really taking their time. I mean, it's an exhibition.
Now
sure.
all their cards are off stream. Oh, are they gonna have to? Okay, we're still here. I have a feeling we're about to get a message.
Oh no, they have the same colored sleeves.
Oh, saying bye to everyone. Gotcha. Inking that Judy Hops. What are we playing for a 1-drop? Do we have a 1-drop? It's still saying bye.
Nope, no 1-drops. You hate to see it.
Let's see, we got that epic Pegasus. Oh, if only Z Gaming had kept that one of those Pegasus, he could have had a foil Nala.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay, Ludwig already here. And another Ludwig. The 3 Ludwig field.
What are we thinking here?
Inking the goat. Oh, Rush Peter.
Yep. Taking out one of the Ludwigs. Joke's on him. It's going to come right back. And this time, foil. I think maybe we ink the Tamatoa here. And then play out the Kita. Kita 3 or is it Kita 4?
You can find Eric can find another Tamatoa.
Kita's a 4, so we couldn't play that.
Oh, we're inking
So we're going to play the Kita, but we can't play the Ludwig. Okay. Stick for 1.
Whoops. Charles didn't see that.
All right, we're going to take out... Does she have Rush?
Who does?
Was the Ursula out last turn? I don't remember seeing it.
It was.
Okay. Huh. We're going to quest for 1. Play the duck. Play the duck. No, you gotta play Judy. Yep, quest for 1. Oh, using the ability. Looking at the top 2, putting one in the hand, the other on the bottom of the deck. Oh, on the other one goes onto the top of the deck, and then at the end of the turn, Judy Hopps is gonna re-ready Kita.
Oh, genius! That's brilliant. I like that.
Mother knows best on to Judy.
The combo
Good
is
target.
already prepared.
Gotta go. Inking Go-Go for a Curse Merfolk. Questing for 4, going to 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on board, so not lethal yet, unless he has a way to bounce the goat.
Judy, you're right.
And then for another 6. No, we don't have 6.
Ludwig.
We had 4. So for 2, we're doing Ludwig. We're going to look at the top 2. I think he put the Hades on top. Ready from Judy. And pass.
No need to rush out the Hades so soon.
Oh, Kita puts it into the inkwell and the other onto the top. I think we're going to need to rush into that Hades pretty fast.
Perhaps.
Because if Charlie quests out here, he's got game on board.
Oh.
8. So he'll be at 17 if he just quests. If he can deal with Naveen, he's probably got it. Got it all wrapped up.
Nope. Elsa.
Into Ludwig. Also, we'll take 1. And he's going to quest out.
Okay,
All right,
17.
so we can Hades the genie.
Oh, we're
Okay.
Hades.
Or we'll do that to the Chris Merfolk. I don't think anything got him out of this anyways.
Yeah.
GG.
Good game had by all. Oh wait, still in the first round. They're playing.
Yep.
Are they playing another one?
I think they're gonna do a full round.
Okay.
Best of 3.
Excellent.
I like that we've labeled this round for fun.
For fun.
Very good. All right. Yep, they're gonna do one more.
All right.
Let's see. Galactic Games. Rejoin.
What happened?
I had to rejoin an event later tonight because I thought we were going to be going until 7, so I dropped and now I'm rejoining it after getting permission from my wife. Struggles of being married. You gotta ask for permission to do your hobbies.
Maybe someday I'll know that struggle.
Maybe. Probably.
Well, not probably. Hopefully, you know.
Nah, probably. You'll get there.
This single life is not it, man. Charlie finished their
Mulliganing? I think so.
I swear it makes me feel so anxious when people are using the same sleeves because I'm always worried they're gonna mix up their cards. No, sure, yeah, they are different like one's amber, sapphire, the other is emerald, emerald, amethyst. But you just never know. Sometimes like when you least expect it, accidents can happen.
Let's see, we got the Popsicle Bell play. Inking of friends never feels good.
Never feels good.
Cursed Merfolk. Ludwig. What do we see here? Show your hand. What do you got? We're getting rid of the library.
How about that?
Usually you're trying to get rid of actions with Ludwig, but that's a hit's a hit, right?
Right.
What are we putting down? Pegasus and the Cursed Merfolk. Questing for 2. Inking the Rapunzel. Playing a Ludwig. Did not get any non-characters. Quest for 2 and pass. Oh, inking the Epic Pegasus.
That's rough.
Questing for 5 though. Not bad. Let's see. Inking Automatoa. We're gonna Dino. Down in New Orleans. Got bells. Let it go. Unfortunately, we can't grab an action, so it's gonna have to be one of those bells.
What about Let It Go?
Let it go is an action. Action song. So down in New Orleans can't do songs. Has to be item, location, or character that costs 6 or less.
Character, item, or location card with 6 or less. Fair.
Let's see. We got Rush with the Iago from Peter Pan. Requesting for 6, going to 13. And we're gonna play a Donald. I think it's time to take out those curse merfolk.
Was that Detective Donald?
Yep, Detective Gut Donald.
Okay. I know cards in hand, don't have to worry about discarding anything.
Oh, I think he preemptively put the Gaston in there.
Ah.
Let's see. 5 on board for Charlie. No evasives on Larry's side. I don't think any evasives in those colors. Well, there's. I think maybe one of the Cruellas in blue does have evasive.
We can only hope.
You do have Rush. You could take out the Ludwigs. 1 on each, and quest for 1. Tipo. Tipo's not going to help in this situation. Quest for 3. Charlie's going to quest for 4, play a goat, and pass. I'm going to play a Ludwig. And there's another goat. All right, that's going all to Charlie. Well, hey, I've got 6 more packs to open.
Good game had by all.
No. We're doing that thing again. Where I need to turn my camera back on and then fade so that we're not going to the game screen that you and I have been watching. So, with 6 more packs. Can we get some last pack magic? Let's see here. Oh, if I can pull these apart.
Might as well just have scissors at this point.
You know, I do have some scissors around here, but I'm too afraid to cut the top off of the cards.
Well, no, you won't have to worry about it. Just don't do it.
Just don't do it.
Just don't do it.
All right. We've got a Mulan. She's a free spirit. We've got a Mulan. She's an injured soldier. We got an Enchantress.
Which is just a different
Winnie the Pooh, Honey Wizard, Aurora, or Anna, Aurora, wrong princess.
World's Greatest Criminal Mind.
World's Greatest Criminal Mind, Be King Undisputed, Little John, Under the Sea, Pluto,
Oh gosh, that Pluto.
and a foil Sudden Chill. I was going through my old cards, and apparently I had not pulled a single foil Sudden Chill, which didn't seem right for me. I play a lot of that card. I've been the awful awful discard player in the past. Let's see. Got 5 more packs.
How many more?
5. All right, that one came apart a little bit easier. Let's see. We've got Rapunzel, Raya, Make the Potion, Naveen, Cusco, Develop Your Brain. Hey, okay. That's my
Isn't that
first Dumbo.
Yeah, first Dumbo card.
Stand Out, Li Shang, Lumiere, Powerline, all right, and a foil Tinkerbell Tiny Tactician. That's not bad. I like that pack. That's 3 new cards. A good foil. This Dumbo has evasive, and whenever I play him, chosen character gains evasive. Ooh, the cut on this power line is really bad.
Really?
I don't know if it's gonna pick up, but it's very fuzzy. Picks
I
up a little bit. That's okay. We take those because we play those. Grading is for
Card for card.
foils. Yep. An official card is an official card. As long as it's tournament legal, I don't mind. Let's see. Pluto, Moana, Hidden Cove, Beastmere, Aurora, Rose Lantern, Sven, Matanui. I find my Platinum. Not going to be too useful with the lack of items in this set right now. And of course, we pull an item. Oh, hey, that's such a pretty card. This is from the first chapter.
I
but
like
I've always loved the art for this card. And a foil Pirate's Life. Not bad, not bad. That Aurora is all of your other characters getting ward. And she is a shift 3, 5 cost. I think I just heard you say that you haven't seen her before.
No, I like that she's reprinted because she was in the structure deck I got before.
Gotcha.
From the I want to say it was chapter 1.
Chapter 1, I think it was Blue Steel.
Yep.
Let's see. What did we get? What did we get? We've got Be Our Guest, You Can Fly, Tinkerbell, Beastmere, Aurora, TikTok, The Queen, Stand Out. Just gonna put that down here. Jafar, Mama Odie, The New Beast. Your princess characters gain 1 strength and 1 willpower.
Wow.
Great card. And he's a 5/4, cost 5. Hey, the new Mulan, and she's foil. Which, if you get this out of the starter deck, the foiling is actually different. They have a special foil for the foils that are on the starter deck. So that means pulling it out of the pack makes it a little bit more special, because it is the normal foil, and you'll be able to tell whenever you pull them. That's excellent.
I haven't seen the new structure decks yet.
Let's see, we got 2 more packs. And I know that Larry's gonna want to be packing up and heading out, so I'll try to make these 2 quick for him. Toss that aside. We've got Stitch.
Yep.
PJ Pete. Pegasus. Fire the Cannons. Coconut Basket. 4 Unfortunate Souls. Cinderella. Medallion Waits. Robin Hood. One Last Hope. Mulan. And a foil Agrabah. Perfect for someone like me who absolutely loves Aladdin. Was
Yeah,
anything
just
else?
one more pack, one last pack.
Last pack. My one last hope. Let's see if I can even open it. Come on. All right. Heal what has been hurt. Powerline. Put you down there. Donald Duck. Actually, this is a new power line for us. He has he's Singer 4, 3/2, cost 2 to play. Prince Naveen, Develop Your Reign, Elsa, Camilo, Matanui, Li Shang, Max Goof, all right. And the other power line. And a
Enchantress.
foil Enchantress. All right, no Enchanteds. Womp womp.
Maybe next time.
But that's okay. Maybe next time. Maybe in some of the sealed product events that I go to. We'll see. All right. Well, I've been Jacob.
I'm Philip.
And we will see you guys next time. Later.